Hello, hello, Twitch chat. Hey there, Gamer Cat. Duke of Lameness. Ninja Pears with the 11 months. Thank you, thank you. Too Tall Tyler, thanks for the 5 months. Hey there, Blender Render Man. Lich was taken. Common Man. Orochi Man. Clam Bandit. Bloodworked. Miskatonic Blue. Everybody, hello, hello. Welcome. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I was doing a crossword the other day, and one of the answers was dad joke, and it made you think of me. That's awesome. I like crosswords as a sort of spelling puzzle, but what I've never liked about crosswords is the way the hints are communicated, typically. You have to be in a sort of specific mindset or cultural reference frame, otherwise they make absolutely no sense whatsoever. It's very bizarre to me. So much of the crossword is deciphering what in the unholy heck the puzzle creator was trying to indicate. Do I play Hades? Oh yeah, we've played a lot of Hades, the first. We're going to be playing Hades 2 like a mad person when it leaves early access. We already played a little bit of the initial early access. Why does it seem like win rates are harder now than in the past? So referring to current Spire, I'm not too worried about... we have been struggling to... win streak on Silent, doing arguably worse than our rotating Silent days. And I think there are a couple factors there. One is just pure rustiness. I didn't play Silent for a few months, so it's reasonable to me to expect at least initial difficulty. Although we have been focusing on Silent for a while now. I feel like I should have shaken off the rust, but we're still That said, I'm not concerned overall. Failure is the best teacher. And I do feel like I'm still learning at the Silent. She is a hard character. We've gotten some really hard seeds in particular. I think we're also seeing a little bit of a fading interest in the game at large. We are in year 5+ now of playing Slay the Spire. I've come up with a lot of challenges to maintain my interest in the game. I don't have the complete obsession with Spire that I used to. I think that's just reasonable. And with Spire 2 around the corner, perfectly okay as well. Fading interest from the community or me specifically? Bit of both. There is less community available these days, for sure. Although I'm happy to still be a bastion of that here. And yeah, soon I'll have Elden Ring to focus on. That's 1 week from today, which is very exciting. Very exciting. Indeed. But yeah, a waning interest does not mean no interest. I still very much enjoy this game. I'm very happy to play it still. Success or failure. Will I be starting a new character for the DLC in Elden Ring? Yes. Yeah, I'm going to be starting fresh. I don't have any reason to believe that there will be changes, but I want to see if there are any changes to the base game with the DLC installed. And we'll do all the requisite stuff. We'll be playing a quality build. Lots of strength and dex. What does the command do? It generates a random phrase. Oh yeah, there's a command for it too, right? I will not die that desk. Will I be playing any Spire during Elden Ring? Yeah, we'll be playing Spire most days alongside Elden Ring. Might be only one run of Spire into Elden Ring. That'll probably be what we do on next Friday, as I think one Spire run into making new Elden Ring character. And then it's up to me from there. I don't know how obsessed I'm going to get with Elden Ring. We'll see. Terroresh, thanks for the 16 months of support. So completely random, no reasoning. Yeah, it does. Baylor, verb, noun. Basically. Random verb, random noun. Totally reasonable, Thromborax. Elden Ring and From Software games in general, I would definitely say, are not for everyone. The same way that other games have sort of universal appeal. Spire is, I would say, more universal than Elden Ring, although it is also similarly quite difficult, and that's definitely prevents some players who might otherwise enjoy it a lot from interacting with it a lot. Baylor, action verb, the noun. Perfect. Baylor wants to slay the Spire. As the Silent. Here on Ascension 20. We are looking at a Slimbo Jimbo. At the moment. Interesting Act 1 layout. Early elites galore. Could be tricky to take them out, though. I don't think that we can necessarily handle either of these two elites, or maybe not this one. Definitely lots of optionality, though. Lots of different left and right paths to go through. Usually want to take on these two elites. So I think that leads us to here. Then we have options. Let's mark this one in red. Okay. Therein lies all the options. We could even do 4 elites, no rest sites. That would require a good boss swap. And boss swap might be what we're doing here. Although I don't totally dislike lose our gold for 12 max health, actually. I think that's better here than usual. We don't have an early shop. We're fighting slime boss, so we do appreciate the extra hit points. It's not bad, but I wouldn't call it great. Don't have Niao's Lament as a starting option here. Otherwise, yeah, this would be a very good Niao's Lament map, right? We could do potentially double Elite Snipe here. But alas, 'tis not to be because it's not an option. So I'm thinking I don't really like the transform very much. Going against Slime Boss, I guess I would transform a Defend, which could be an improvement, but it's not likely to be. With the number of elites being pretty flexible here, and Slime Boss is a rack boss, I think this is a boss swap time. So let's see what happens here. We get a Sacred Tortilla Chip. No cards on turn 1, but any potions we acquire are going to be double strength. And that could be a nice way to get through some early elites or through the Slime Boss fight. We want to take, ideally, I like 3 combats and 2 events into the first rest site. I'm usually pretty happy with that. There's actually no way to do 4 combats this time. Although you could do 5 combats, fire, elite, fire. I don't hate that, actually. Option for burning elite this act. But I don't think we do very well in 5 combats without the Ring of the Snake. Mark this in yellow real quick. So this is the path I'm now looking at. With potions being so valuable, it is somewhat tempting to take a whole bunch to increase the chance we get some potions to take on an early elite here. And then we would be able to ideally restock and face the Burning Elite. And if we can't do that, we can go to the shop. How important is getting the Burning Elite in Act 1? I would say modestly important. It's not hugely important, but it definitely helps. I'm going to try this path here. It's definitely possible the last 2 combats go really badly for us, but we'll see how it plays out. What if the first 2 combats go really badly for us? Oh. Already feeling the lack of that Ring of the Serpent. Or Ring of the Snake, rather. Was recently talking about more early fights with Silent 2. Yeah, I think Silent really just wants to take a lot of combats in Act 1 so that she can build a deck that wins things. Do I take Cloak and Dagger over Skip? No, I think I take Piercing Wail over Skip, actually. It's a pretty good first card. You'd prefer damage? But you get what you get. Yeah, our first combats have not gone well, unfortunately. Does put us in a bit of an iffy position here. Double defense might be correct to strike there. Yeah. Concerning. Okay. Good. Three strikes would kill, but we're not particularly likely to get all three in the same turn. Okay. I think we're good. Although 2 strikes doesn't kill, right? No, it doesn't. Oh, no. Terrible. Okay. Yeah, health is falling. Still no potion. Concerning. Alerts are in. Thanks for 5 gifted subs. Yeah, very concerning for the next few floors. Don't feel like I dramatically misplayed the Jawworm fight, by the way. I feel like that was just our draw order. I guess Flying Knee here is our best option. Could take Deadly Poison instead. It's worse against Gremlinob. I think I just take Flying Knee. Cloak and Dagger would have been a bit better there in the Jawworm fight. Yes, Cloak and Dagger would have been better. It's also better here. So maybe I was meant to take Cloak and Dagger over the Piercing Wail. It's the only real thing I can think of so far. That's a decent draw. Sword Master, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Okay, finally a decent fight. We're not thrilled about taking 3 damage, but it's much better than the previous ones. Hopefully we get a potion here. Okay, we get a Dexterity potion. Not a great potion, but it is a potion. And we're offered Quick Slash, Crippling Cloud, Escape Plan, none of which I'm thrilled about. Notice Bullet Time doesn't interact with Wristblade Relic. It should, Pablo Drez. Absolutely should. Any card that is 0 cost, any attack that is 0 cost for any reason should be boosted by the Wristblade. Do we take a Crippling Cloud? I think that I do. Definitely want something that can be area damage. Crippling Cloud is not that much damage without an upgrade, is the main issue with it, but I think it's still pretty good. Oh boy. We are in for a tough time here. This might have to be a Dex potion, if being honest. Let me sneak a strike in here. Yeah, I'm going to use this. helpful. $42 minus 4 is 38. This will split in half at 35. So if I strike, it splits immediately. I don't want that. But it's going to split now, so I have to. Garbage. Bit of a bummer there. Hit the one that is attacking for 2, as it is more likely to attack for 12 next turn. Not that I can kill it on this turn. Actually, yes, I can. Do I want to? Go with yes. Okay. Still in it to win it, sort of. Well, it's definitely dwindling, though. Got one more fight before the elite. An attack potion. Okay, this is powerful. We really need to keep that for the elite, though, if possible. I'm going to take a Blade Dance for damage. Sneaky Strike's an interesting option. I think the Blade Dance is a bit more universal here. Yeah, I'll take that Blade Dance. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Johnny Boom. Did you hear about the Silent who invented a new kind of knife? It's cutting-edge technology. No refunds. Twitch shot. I think we just want to strike each of them. Could have actually just killed this one instead of blocking. Maybe that was better. But I like breaking the block on all three of them. Yeah, terrifying, actually. Kill you, and then I guess I block twice? That's kind of a lousy fight. If only I'd drawn the flying knee. We could kill this one, too. Ow. Might have to rest going into the elite, which I'm not thrilled by. Hopefully we get another potion. It's only 40%. I go to the Louse house party. They gave a very warm worm reception. That's great. All right, no fairy in a bottle for us. I think resting has to be mandatory so we can survive Lagavulin hitting us. It's not like our upgrades are spectacular or anything. I mean, Crippling Cloud is an okay upgrade. Predator would be an okay upgrade. We're taking Predator, by the way. Could have done Sneaky Strike prepared. Yeah. Just have a nap. All right. Surely we're going to be fine here. It's Gremlin Knob. Well, I use the attack potion now. I think I want to use it on a later turn. Dash could block. On an attack turn, Finisher could do massive damage with Blade Dance. Let's go Crippling Cloud Strike to start. So I think I ideally want to use it on the Blade Dance turn. Which is not this turn. We just Strike Defend. Alternately, Flying Knee and Predator are things as well. And those would both benefit next turn, where we want to draw more of that stuff. This is looking bad, currently. So I guess it's a question. Do we hedge our bets for Predator Flying Knee or for Dash / Finisher? They're equally likely. Guess I could look for more reasons to use it on one turn or the other. What other attacks do we have? Dagger Throw? Dagger Throw would be good. Quick Slash would also be good. Here. Although I wouldn't call those really good attacks. Yeah, draw could be really big. Okay, I think we use it now. Flechettes is actually more damage than Riddle with Holes. This is 15. This is 12. But this is 16 with 4 cards in hand. So 16 twice. That's pretty good. It's not enough to kill next turn. Pretty good, though. Oof. Ouch. Can I skip the Blade Dance here? Let's see. You're going to have 25, 24. Yes, we can skip the Blade Dance here. The Defend doesn't block for anything. Blocks for 5. They gain 5 damage, but whatever. We take 28 either way, and then we kill. We did save 5 health there by not playing the Blade Dance, notably. Looks like we might not be trying to fight the Burning Elite. However, Entropic Brew with the Sacred Bark is pretty powerful. Unfortunately, the Specimen is not. And these cards are also, I would say, not very good for the most part. We're not playing enough cards for Choke to be good damage. We don't have enough skills for Flechettes to be good damage. We already have decent Weaken, and Sucker Punch is not, guess what, good damage. So, meh. Big ol' meh. Do we drink this now? So I can figure out if I have to rest or not. If there's a fairy in here, I don't have to rest. We can upgrade the rest site. Wait until after the chest, because we might get potion belts. You're not wrong. Or Toy Ornithopter, and that would be instantly 15 health. Yeah, that's pretty good reason to wait, actually. Okay. That means we nap, because we can't proceed on 7 hit points here. Not with only 5 cards on turn 1. That is not a Potion Belt or a Toy Ornithopter. That said, I actually don't hate Bottled Predator on Silent, and we need the help, so I will take it. It gives us guaranteed extra draw on turn 2, as well as an immediate damage option. That's decent, but yeah, Holy Bad Relics, yikes. And now for the matching keep. How bad does it get, Twitchette? I usually just go top right to the side. Top right to left. We could choose a different picking strategy here. All strategies are equally valid. All of them. That's the fun part here. You can click on whatever you want, and it's equally likely to be as good or bad as any other choice. Cham Scampy, thanks for the 12 months of support. The full year. It means they're all equally invalid. I'm going to do these two. Neutralize. Okay, no curse. That's good. And well-laid plans. Hello. Okay, let's try the other two now. Tools of the Trade and Clumsy. Okay, now it has to be in the center. Well-laid plans. There we go. That was here, right? Pretty sure that was here. Let's grab that. And then what's the other middle? The other neutralize. I don't think I want 2 neutralizes. Tools is here, I believe. Is it here? Clumsy. Lastly, regret. All right. We got our well-laid plans. We'll be happy with that. This man is a thief. Stop, thief. Okay, we might have a chance to get another potion here. Wow, okay, chat offers unsolicited advice during win streaks all the time, but now when I ask for it, it's a problem. Okay. Okay. Save 2 more with Crippling Cloud? Yeah. The double standard. Give me a potion. No. Flask or Dagger Throw? Dagger Throw is better if I want to fight the Burning Elite. I guess if I want to fight the Burning Elite, we need to drink the potion to find out what's inside. What's inside? Swift Potion, Dex Potion. That is not good enough. Okay, I'm going to go to the shop. Good talk. Got Specimen Bouncing Flask. That's kind of cool, though. No, I don't mind backseating or chat suggestions, Robot Danielle, especially with regards to Slay the Spire. I think that's kind of part of what makes the community cool, is all of us coming together to try to collaboratively solve this obscenely difficult game. Love the slime boss. Slime boss with specimen? No, the splitting still eliminates the poison, though, right? I think I'm going to take the Dagger Throw. All right, shop. Paper Crane and Hourglass, out of price. Mediocre cards. I like the leg sweep quite a bit. And I can still buy... Relic? I can. Souvenir is kind of cool. Souvenir is really cool. Dotted might be better for Slime Boss. Hard to want to pay for a card when I could have an entire relic instead. But some cards are worth it. Could remove a card. Could even do a card remove and Swift Strike. That's kind of neat. Deck's already pretty chonky. Piercing Whale and Weaken Order makes a difference, doesn't it? The calculation goes in a particular order, but the order in which you play the cards does not matter. The strength reduction is applied first, and then Weaken applies to whatever total is remaining. Yeah, Souvenir can do wondrous things with the potions we can get for Sacred Bark. Doesn't do anything necessarily right now, is the main concern. Although it could help in Slime Boss fight a bit. One could hope, maybe. Oh, a relic. Toxic Egg. Maybe we don't fight this elite. Fight the combat, get an upgraded card, rest, try to beat Slime Boss. Yeah, it's going to make up for resting a lot, having a Toxic Egg. Definitely means poison cards get quite a bit better here. Okay, let's skip this elite. This elite would be... Sentries or Legavulin? Actually, wait a minute. No, fight the Elite. I think the Elite is actually easier than a regular fight, upon reflection, because we have a 4 Dexterity Potion. So, definitely fight the Elite, then. Could wake up with Survivor. I don't think I want to. I want to get Will-Aid plans down. Although Flying Knee, Crippling Cloud is a pretty dang good start. Let's do that. Wish I had more poison. can block for a long time in this fight, although our ability to deal damage will be limited. Be interesting. Okay, that's not too scary, actually. The block card. We skip the first dex down, which I like a lot. Let's go Survivor, Defend, Flying Knee, keep the Predator. Play the Predator on this turn with double Defend. Strike. Cool. Okay. We get debuff to -4, but it's really not that scary because we have Predator, and that can finish the fight for us. We also have tons of dexterity still, even though we're on the second debuff here. So Neutralize does nothing, Blade Dance does nothing. Doesn't matter. We good. Get an Ornamental Fan. That gives us some free block when playing Blade Dance. Piercing Whale Plus is here. Skewer is here. I think Slice might actually be necessary for Slime Boss. That feels kind of bad. Did not get a potion, unfortunately, meaning we just have one draw 6 potion for Slime Boss. It's going to be tough, honestly. This is going to be really tough. Yeah, Slice with Fan is nice. Definitely worried about Slime Boss, though. I'm not 100% sure how to beat this thing. Decent start, at least. Do I have to leg sweep here? Two more strikes would bring you to 96. I'm not going to be able to split. Or I could, but it would be really bad. Let's try not to do that. We have to take the hit here. It's only 28. Only. Take some. Get our plans down. Guess we just Crippling Cloud now. Guess so. We have 2 turns to set up a better split for ourselves. Charnin joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. During the dramatic slime boss fight. Let me get you added right away. What? Can't do that to me. Charnin, you're going to be on the list. Welcome, welcome. Daikong, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the full year. Here's to a year of Spire. Oh shoot. Let's do this now, then. Well, I'm glad I didn't draw this naturally as my draw next turn. Good lord. And let's focus on this guy. Seems hard to survive, though, I'm going to be honest. encouraging. Still weak next turn. Ominous. Please debuff, debuff. Ah, crap. Block for 23 exactly. Rip. All right. I think it was a real long shot to beat the slime boss here with no potion drop from the elite there. And, yeah, a classic toxic egg moment. GG. GG, slime boss wins again. Such is life as the silence. That's tough. Definitely a tough-looking act. Do I regret taking the early combats? No. No, I do regret the boss swap, though. But yeah, I don't necessarily feel like a different path or a different Niao choice saves that run, because there was a lot going against you there, right? All of the initial relics are unhelpful. Specimen, Bottled Flame, Toxic Egg as the first 3 relics is really not good when you're trying to beat your Act 1 boss. I do wonder maybe if going to the combat instead of the elite and having the dex potion for slime boss might have been able to do it, but I don't know. Do I think Silent has the most trouble getting out of Act 1? Yes. And that is, I think, the bulk of what makes Silent hard to win streak, is her Act 1 being so restricted. Do I think the missed time split would have made the difference? No, we were we were really, really short on killing those slimes. So I think we were very likely to be dead, barring perfect draw order. Should have done transform? Quite possibly. Wabi Sabi Sabi, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Nurkit with 34 months of support. No decent snipes available on anything here. So we're taking choose a card, curse for a rare relic, or boss swap. We have Hexagos today. Why do I usually play Silent these days? Yeah, I have a specific goal in mind. I'm trying to improve my play with each of the 4 characters, one at a time. We just spent several months playing Ironclad only. Shortly, we're going to be in a few months, we're going to be playing Defect only. And then we'll do a little while of Watcher only as well. People who are newer to the channel might not be aware of the rotating days. Spent a very long time playing Slay the Spire, changing characters each run, which I do think is the most fun way to play the game. And I still hold the world record for consecutive Ascension 20 wins when playing in that manner. That's part of why I'm focusing on single character plays, because I already have the record for rotating. Doom Tenor, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Ever intentionally aim for a 3-turn block against Limbo rather than a 3-turn damage race? Yeah, sometimes you have to if you don't get enough damage. That's what we did in the previous run. Although we weren't necessarily aiming for that. It was required. Will I be topping my PB before Spire 2? Only time will tell. How much am I looking forward to switching to Defect? I'm honestly not sure I will enjoy defect-only runs. We're going to find out, I guess. Let's see. Early shop means I can't get over here, huh? If the rare relic is good enough, I could go Burning Elite here. Okay. Calipers are not good here. All right. Bummer. Calipers are trash. Damn it. Why can't I just get offered bonuses that do something? Nice, Philly. Very nice. Dagger Throw. Can discard our Curse. It's the best damage card being offered at the moment as well. I'll take it. Take 2 to deal 6 versus Cultist. This is definitely a damage race of a fight. I think we just have to take that too. Especially with a draw like this. Now we're a strike behind. Now we're a strike ahead, because we've got Neutralize and Survivor. Right, good. That worked out. Flying Knee is a favorite of mine, so is Backflip. Do like card draw early. Oh yeah, I could have killed a turn earlier by not playing the Survivor there. Yeah, I did miss a kill. Bit of a silent habit. Spot the perfect block. Go for it. Forget that you could just win. Winning's good. I like winning. Do 4. I have to double defend. I guess I could do that. Save the 1 hit point there. Note how much better our combats go when we have extra draw on turn 1. Could have had Poison Stab and Bane. Can still have the Poison Stab, and strongly recommend it when there is a Hexaghost at the end of the act waiting for us. I don't think I want to try this whole act with a curse. Let's get rid of this stupid curse. Theosis, Mummy Hand, Kunai. Juicy things in this shop. Shame we're so poor. Just here for a remove, thank you. My favorite curse? Ironclad can do very fun things with pain. That's pretty fun. I think I might buy this potion to make this elite a lot easier. Let's do that. Ooh, and we can remove Transform Upgrade. For fighting elites, an early upgrade's good. In fact, that would let me fight this elite, potentially. If I snag an upgrade here. Actually, maybe if I snag a Transform... No, I don't think we can do it. Maybe we should transform a Strike. Yeah, none of our upgrades are actually that good. The Blessing of the Forge helps a lot for making an elite easier, but just 1, not 2. Let's do a transform. Turn 1 strike into Tools of the Trade. That's kind of cool. We have some discard synergy going on now. I like that. But yeah, I'm not going to fight the elite, though. Not that one. Ideally, these two. Hopefully. Do I upgrade the tools right away to be 0 cost? Do find that to be pretty helpful. We could upgrade one of our attack cards instead. Probably Poison Stab is the best. Why transform instead of remove? My usual logic is if your current deck can beat the Act boss, then you're allowed to remove. But if you're not already defeating your Act boss, then it is imperative that you continue to look for solutions to the boss. And transforming helps with that by potentially giving you a counter card. So, transform instead of defend if you don't beat the boss yet. Basically, transform instead of remove, rather. How do you make calipers work on silent with no kunai? Oh, you just get 4 footworks. That's the easy way. I'm gonna do that tools upgrade. Yeah, you just get 4 copies of footwork, and then you play dodge and roll. And then you block everything forever. Pretty good. We could even, if we wanted to, we can survivor, defend here. Retain 3 block into next turn. Speaking of next turn looks like it's going to be terrible. Because I won't be able to split this thing. We're going to be looking at 18 damage guaranteed. Heck. Might have to use a potion. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Although we do actually split it. But we get 2 30 health slimes, which is really quite bad. Let's use the Shiv Potion. Okay, we don't get another potion, but 1 Blessing of the Forge ought to be pretty good. Tactician. Actually takeable, oddly enough. Evil Merc with the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Do I ever take Tactician here? Crippling Cloud is fine, too. Getting a little bit of poison for Hexaghost is a good idea. Is it ever Finisher? I don't think so. I don't think we have enough attacks for Finisher to be good. Do we have an energy sink? No, we would just play 4 strikes or defends instead of 3. We are not allowed to dodge the elite. Probably that means we should take Crippling Cloud. Especially since we already have Poison Stab. Let's take Crippling Cloud. Yeah, we would have drawn Tactician in this hand. That's kind of bad. So what is this? Forge Potion, Poison Stab, Cloud. We get 11 poison on turn 1. That's pretty good. Or we could play 2 strikes instead of Crippling Cloud. That's not worth it. Not worth it. Tools is pretty good. It's going to help us get back to the attacks here. Tigran, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Beat the heart yesterday for the first time ever. Well done. May have cried a bit. It's okay to cry sometimes. When a gigantic, fleshy organ is destroying you. Wait. When a huge heart is defeating you. Phrasing, Baylor. Hey, and Catalyst is here. I'll take a Catalyst. Yeah. Kind of walked into that one. We're kind of bad at this elite fight, though, yeah? Although we did just kill Gremlin Knob. Let's see what's in the box. Yeah, Sneaky Strike, though. Genuinely, Sneaky Strike was pretty good. I think the next one will be even better. I think I'm not going to fight this elite. We're kind of bad at sentries, actually. Lagavulin not a whole lot better with both the Cloud and the Catalyst unupgraded. So I think we skip that. Go around here. Start collecting attacks with upgrades. This fight's a lot easier. Yeah, this fight is a lot easier. Take just a wee bit. Fumes. 80% potion chance. Take some fumes. Yeah, Hexaghost is mega dead to all this poison. Definitely. The illusion of choice. It was a merchant anyway. Can't even afford footwork. I could buy a Dagger Spray Plus, which is not bad. Or a potion. I actually do not hate Dagger Spray Plus. How often does my potion chance get to 100%? I can remember it happening twice this year. Draw me a defend? No. I think we still play that, though. Crypt Dagger Spray, Poison Stab, defend. Just try to kill it next turn. It's fine. Seems totally fine. No, you're kidding. What do you mean miss lethal last turn? What? What? Huh. Catalyst for 2 poison. Oh yeah, Catalyst 2 strikes. Well, that's on me then. Been having more moments like that lately, actually. Become maybe too comfortable with the game. Old age will do that to you? You're banned. No, I'm just kidding. How dare you? It was all for Hexaghost. But now I want to trade for a relic here. I guess I'm just going to skip this. Do like that we have a lantern. Also, ow. My face, though. Bane with a plus. No, I think we need the leg sweep here. We have lots of added damage. Block cards would be good here. Potions would also be good here, but... heck potions, apparently. Pretty good turn 1. Reserve our lantern energy with the bouncing flask there. Perfect. Lost champion, a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the Act 1 boss who decided to open a nacho and fajita-themed restaurant? It's the Tex-Mexa Ghost. No refunds. Bouncy time. And Dan Dura with the Prime sub in the 53 months. Now that card slaps. Glass Knife with a plus. Nightmare can also do some pretty powerful things, obviously with Catalyst here. Going into Act 2, I really like the slappage of the Glass Knife. Can chunk down a Slaver really quickly. Worse Bane. No, it's better Bane. Does way more damage than Bane. It's better. And Pyramid is here to go with our Catalyst. Excellent. Love Catalyst Pyramid. Don't love Busted Crown ever. Don't really love Sozu with a Snecko Oil and a Distilled Chaos, although it's not horrible, that Sozu. Definitely like Pyramid here. We have no Well-Aid plans yet. We've got conditional cards. That makes Runic Pyramid very good. Means we do have to persist on 3 energy, but we do have Lantern helping out. Which makes a pretty big difference. Oftentimes, Pyramid into Act 2, I'm a bit more upgrade hungry. And strike remove hungry. Bites would be okay here. I think we maybe want to consider this shop for a strike remove. Lex is a Phoenix, thanks for the Prime sub in the 8 months. I see. Might be using the Distilled Chaos in this fight. Could triple defend. Feels like a losing play. Let's get some stuff done. Still pretty weak. Ah, crap. They both want some. That is not good. We can kill one at least, but looking at 18 damage to the face. Definitely an undesirable outcome, especially after using a potion in this fight already. But the Spire is what it is sometimes. Praise the Snecko. I'm not trusting Snecko with my life here. Happy to take 13. Think it should have been Flying Knee on turn 1? Probably. You've had first Flying Knee. I don't think I want another one. Surely it's better to choose a card here. We'll be offered so many upgraded cards. Every attack we see is upgraded. We might find a Catalyst. We might find a Footwork. Stab is kind of cool. Sneaky Strike is kind of cool. Piercing Well is pretty good, too. Piercing Well with Pyramid is exceptional, even. Let's take that. Isn't it okay to discard a Sender's Bane in a Pyramid run? Yes, it is. It's okay to discard if you want to keep all the other cards in your hand. If you want to avoid hand clog, then you'd prefer to discard something else. Can't quite afford remove and second whale. Maybe just the remove then. Or we could really hope for bites. That's also an option. Would like bites a lot. I don't think I want to fight this. Let's go this way. Okay, Flying Knee turn 1. Let's just do Flask, Catalyst, Flying Knee. Seems pretty good. Now you're dead. On one hand, Terror is pretty good. But what about Outmaneuver with a plus? Pretty good. What do we take at Library? A Piercing Whale. Now we have 2 of them. Like Outmaneuver with a plus. I don't like these 2. This thing. This turn's kind of awkward. Looks like we can just full block the normal way, though. The normal way. Don't block cards in the draw pile anymore. Definitely want to double defend then. Keep the Piercing Whale. Please multi-attack me. No? Dang. Bummer. Can I kill you, Mr. Parasite Man? I guess I could do Poison Stab, Piercing Whale, Catalyst this turn. No, that won't kill the other guy, though. I got a Crippling Cloud. So just Crippling Cloud, Catalyst? No, that's not acceptable either. Takes 9. I hate this fight. This fight sucks. We have to kill the Parasite next turn, I think. We also have to kill the other nerd. We just kill the other nerd with a Dagger Spray. Yes, with Dagger Spray. So yeah, Poison Stab, Catalyst, Piercing Whale this turn, I think. That would put you to 7, goes to 21 poison. So you take 21 plus 20. Bringing you to 21 yourself. And then, yeah, Glass Knife, Dagger Spray will kill. Okay, so we're fine. We're fine. Take 4. Okay, not too bad. Think I care for a Poison Stab Plus here? I don't think so. Are any of our upgrades essential? Crippling Cloud's pretty good. Wouldn't call it essential, though. Resting seems more essential. Thinking we might go this way. Would like to. Not sure if I can. transform 2 cards. Transforming Strike sounds exceptionally good here. Strength on turn 1 is also pretty good, allowing us more front load. Especially with the Dagger Spray and the Glass Knife. But with the Molten Egg, if we transform into attack cards, we'll get upgraded attack cards. So in this case, we got a Quick Slash Plus, which is much better than a Strike Minus. And we got a Calculated Gamble, which is just good. That's great. We still thinking about bites? No, that was the last question mark we were going to see this act. So bites are completely gone off the table now. And that's okay. Can I have a good relic? Yes. Ornamental Fan gives us block for playing 3 attacks in a deck that has a Molten Egg. That's pretty decent. Aw. Give me 4 additional energy, please. And thank you. Could go looking for Catalyst here, but since Piercing Wail, Leg Sweep guaranteed blocks next turn, I think I'm just going to keep those. Actually, let's do it this way. She had a kill there. Could have done a Glass Knife Catalyst, killed immediately instead of defend, but with Pyramid, it's not risky at all to do that. I am liking a backflip. Card draw matters a decent amount, especially when we have Gamble and Outmaneuver here. And yes, I think we're in decent enough shape. We can fight these elites here. Although they might be a bit awkward, depending on the exact circumstances. Keeps down. It's a pretty good turn 1. We just want to get Flask Catalyst. Flask Out Maneuver is just fine, too. Love to see it. Easy fight. Even if we get attacked, we have double Piercing Wail. So, this is completely fine. One extremely dead elite with no resources consumed at all. Drawing cards in the right order. What? What craziness is this? Now we have a Pen Nib. And one more Piercing Wail, question mark, or maybe a Sneaky Strike Plus. And one more Piercing Wail. Whip with the 16 months of the Prime sub. 16 months of watching me crush the Spire. It's a good time. I think I want to upgrade Cloud, although Fumes upgrade is pretty good for collector fights. Let's do Cloud first. And then maybe Fumes second. Though that depends on how this fight goes. Not bad, actually. Nezral, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. Let's see, if I Leg Sweep Survivor, we block quite a bit. It goes to 10. Incoming would be 25. I block 19, so I only take 6 without using the Speed Potion. Like the sound quality of the mic? Thank you. It's a Shure MV7. Pretty high quality microphone. The gold standard for podcasting, as I understand it. It sure is. Snecko take the wheel? I think Snecko take the wheel next turn without maneuver energy. This turn I just want to block. Blue Yeti mic dethroned? Well, the Yeti is a lot more affordable, but a bit lower end than the Shure. Yetis are pretty good. But this would be the thing you would upgrade a Yeti into, basically. I'm going to keep the speed pot for now. Okay. Being vulnerable isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world at this time. It's good, because I might not have a choice in the matter. Thinking about Speed Potion now, perhaps. Or I can do something like play a couple cards and then Snecko Oil. Maybe that's what I should do, is Dagger Spray, Neutralize, Snecko Oil. That's what I'm going to do. This could make things worse. Hopefully it makes things better. 3 backflip. Bouncing Flask went to 3 cost. Most of the rest stayed kind of the same. Not great, not terrible. Crucially, though, we can play Flying Knee Glass Knife, and we can finish off the Red Slaver here. Right, 6 plus 18 is 24. That'll do it. That will do it. I even get some more blocks. We take 8, then we have more energy next turn, and this fight should be under control now. Get the red guy gone. Although not having Crippling Cloud is painful here. Hoping to do Crippling Cloud into Catalyst. There we go. Catalyst, what? The middle guy? I think so. Do one more whale. Ah. Catalyst U. Outmaneuver, and we should be able to finish the fight next turn. With no more damage taken. That's my line of thinking, anyway. Bag of Preparation. We draw 2 more cards on turn 1. That's excellent with Runic Pyramid. We're offered another Quick Slash. I don't think so. Heel Hook also, I don't think so, but not terrible. Not actually that bad. I have to rest one more time. I'm cool with that, if so. Kill you with direct damage. Try to use poison on the Guardian. That's the hope, anyway. Darth Ziggler, thanks for the 14 months of support. There we go. Perfect. How about another gamble? What's the market price of Heel Hook at the moment? I'm pretty sure they're uninsurable. We wanted to upgrade fumes, right? We've got a speed potion. I'm going to try upgrading fumes. We have many cards on turn 1. I think we can do quite well in the collector fight. Hoping, anyway. Yeah, it's a pretty good turn 1, right? We go fumes, bouncing flask. Probably outmaneuver, because I'll have 10 cards next turn. That's a great turn 1. Give me Crippling Cloud now. Yeah. That's Crippling Cloud. Or I can do Dagger Spray Glass Knife. Or I can try to set up a Pen Nib Dagger Spray to kill off the minions. Ooh, I like that. I can go Flying Knee, Glass Knife. Next turn, Dagger Throw, Dagger Spray. Do that. Although, let's weaken one of the minions so the Dagger Spray kills it. $22 incoming, so we do save 9 with the speed potion. This is a pretty good time to use the speed potion. Let's do it. Tough bandages would be good here, that's for sure. Catalyst will be good here as well. Okay, just gotta live for a couple turns. Collector's weakened with no strength. Shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, we win. Cool. Very good fight. GG. Glass Knife number 2 is here. Unfortunately, there's a problem. It's not as good as Wraithform. Just 1 bite. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Uh-oh. Dome. Dome? I don't want a dome. I do have, outmaneuver. That's kind of like real energy, right? Could transform and upgrade 3 cards. I wouldn't mind that. We could do Strike, Defend? Yeah, I guess 1 Defend. Serpent's not that bad with Bag of Prep, but I think it is kind of bad with Runic Pyramid. I don't really want to draw yet another card per turn. We've already got tools to make it base 6, right? I don't think we want that. So this is fine, but it's also basically skipping. So it's not fine. I'd rather have a real relic that does something. Oh. Yeah, see, that's better than nothing, right? That's a lot better than nothing. We get Adrenaline Plus, Nightmare Plus, and I guess there's Predator too. Good job, Astrolabe. Good job. You know, Dome was the best one. Normally, I would agree Dome is pretty good, but with Runic Pyramid, Piercing Whales, and Wraithform, I really don't like Dome. Quite important that we know what kind of attack is headed our way at any given moment. Like, we really need to know if Nemesis is doing 7x3 or 45, and we need to know the same information against the Heart. Otherwise, we perish. Take 2 events? Yeah, I like the super events in Act 3. I do. More dagger sprays. Yeah, Nightmare the Dagger Spray. I agree. Definitively, yes. Then full block. Then spray and pray. Cool. Sneaky, you don't have an egg? Why are you upgraded? Get out of here. Tesseract is excellent. I love colorless cards. Rip, interesting. Blind is pretty good. We don't have that much weaken. Zero cost cards are good with the Pyramid and 3 energy in general. Sadistic Nature could be actually quite a bit of damage here, and a good nightmare target besides. That's kind of cool. Mind Blast is here. The power? Maybe not. Probably skip these 3. But I do like Sadistic Nature quite a bit. When you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take damage. It's pretty sweet. Given that the Piercing Wails are all debuffs, Weaken is a debuff, and of course Poison is also a debuff. That's pretty cool. Let's take the Blind as well. Go with that. Is Slow a debuff for Big Head? I don't think we're the one applying Slow. So it doesn't count. Bouncy, bouncy. If you only take 1 or 2 colorless choices, does it have the same cards that you would find in 3? I don't actually know. It's a good question. As in, are the first 2 rewards the same as they would be otherwise? Yeah, I don't know. I think they would be, but I'm not sure. Barry is pretty cool. Barry, you can come with me. That's a great way to solve a big attack from the heart. So I would like to keep that into Act 4, ideally. As heart insurance. Wing Boots are here. Can Wing Boots let us do anything substantially cool? Not really, no. I don't think it matters that much. Tactician could provide some energy for us, which could be much needed. Bandage Up with Nightmare can do fun things. Are there cards I'd rather not see in Slay the Spire 2? I think I'd rather not see cards that the player has reason to want to generate randomly by force. I don't know how you would broadly disable that. I like the random card generation that Spire has, but I dislike when the player is put into situations where they're fishing for specific random outcomes and trying to do that as many times as possible. For example, trying to generate nightmares from Nilri's Codex to do Nightmare Alchemize. So I'd prefer if Spire 2 somehow prevented all of that. but you'd have to limit the design fairly hard to make that possible, so I'm not sure. Do we know a launching date for Spire 2? It'll come to early access in 2025. Probably. That's what they said so far, but you know how things go. Still like the dagger spray. I could maybe lose quick slash. I'm also down to remove a defend, I guess. The defends are really not blocking for very much. How many upgrades do I get? One. One upgrade. It's gotta be Wraith form. Okay. Tactician's kind of bad then. Forget it. Take 2, huh? Constrict is going to hurt next turn. What if I just Catalyst? Is that acceptable? Got 40 poison? That's not going to cut it. We have to Nightmare the Catalyst, but that means taking 12. Sucks. Yeah, we take 12 next turn, because the Constrict will hit us before the poison kills the Spire growth, and we're not going to be intangible. So that's our issue here. Really want this attack potion for Repto. Just block? What? How? I can't block. I don't have any cards to block. -2 dexterity next turn. And I have energy that I have to play catalysts with. I can't just block. But yeah, taking 2, probably, yeah, better to play outmaneuver this turn than defend. We take 2 this turn, a block for 9 next turn. That's not too bad, actually. That's 5. 5 is not bad. 5 I'm cool with. We can gamble for maybe more block. Yeah, 5's not bad. Just in case, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so we take 3. So yeah, 5 total. That wasn't too bad. It's a max health nemesis. It definitely could be worse, actually. Definitely could be worse. Would I take an Envenom here? It would be okay. Don't think I'd be particularly thrilled by it. this one, I guess. Thank you. Not ruining my day. Oh, Still not enough, though. Looks like we kill in 3 turns, no matter what we do. It's kind of bad. Barring Grand Finale from the attack potion next turn, that would do it. Let's do this. Thankfully, things were okay. At least this turn. Still have to block next turn. Don't love that. Good luck to us. Thank you. Nice. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Just Poo. What do you call it when a cat wins first place at a dog show? A cat-hastrophe. No refunds. All right, what's our one upgrade going to be? Might be rest. No, Wraith Form. Duh. This is going better than before. Thank goodness. Positively delightful. Yeah. Walking is so hard without footwork. Besides Beat of Death, is there any reason not to pick up zero-cost draw cards? Yes, there is also Time Eater. There is Chosen One in Act 2. There is Gremlin Knob in Act 1. There is the Velvet Choker Boss Relic. There is the Pocket Watch Rare Relic. These are all reasons not to take these. We don't have any of the relics, mind you. Those are the main reasons. Snecko Eye also potentially... Echo Form actually can be a reason not to take zero-cost draw as well. Why do I suppose it is that Silent only has footwork to scale decks among their cards? Because I think the devs forgot to add another one. I'm going to be honest. I really feel like they should have added a second way to scale decks on Silent. Just having footwork is not sufficient. Somebody was asking me earlier, what are some of the worst design cards? And I think the singularity that is footwork on silent is a bad design choice. Not the boot. Wraith form scales your dexterity. Wait, you're right. It does. My god, you're right. Ah. Good. Decent dash. I don't think I want any of this, though. Newbie question from Iron Hour. What do we mean by scale cards or scaling? So when we refer to scaling in Slay the Spire, we typically mean any method that multiplies the output of your cards, oftentimes in subsequent cycles of your deck. Typically, this means improving your cards by playing powers that directly improve them. The most obvious examples here are Inflame, giving strength on Ironclad, and Footwork, giving dexterity on Silent. But there are many routes to scaling. Anything that improves your output counts here. So increasing the number of cards that you draw, increasing the damage the cards do, increasing the block the cards do, weakening your enemies. These are all ways to scale. Cheesy Bob, thanks for 58 months of support. 58 is the atomic number of cerium, the first of the lanthanides to be discovered back in 1801. Thanks for that chemistry fact. If Megacrit reached out to me to design an enemy, one, I would be very honored, and I would definitely do that. I would want the enemy to be a bit different than the usual in some way. What does that mean? Like enemies that are reactive to what the player does. Like the Awakened one gets strength when you play powers. Time Eater gets strength when you play any card. Stuff like that is pretty cool. Nasty Drag, thanks for the 9 months of support. The only people that show up when you streak are the police. Bummer. Tells a dad joke every time you hit it. Now we're talking. Get the enemy to tell puns to you. Crippling Cloud seems kind of mandatory. Let's do... Oh, there we go. Okay. Sweet. Gamble for a block card. Find it. An enemy that punishes AoE by creating minions that you don't want to kill. I like that one. Minions that you don't want to kill. I also like the fights where you have to kind of figure out the optimal order in which to kill the enemies. Sort of a correct or incorrect way to do it. Just summon spikers. Easy. Sadistic Nature's putting in pretty good work here. Upgrading that to 7 would be pretty decent. Mediocrity. Take an event. Let's take one event. Not that event. Just hoping for Mind Bloom or something. Okay, we can Wraith form if necessary here. It seemed just like the easy way out, so let's just do that. Good stuff. Gambler's Brew is quite powerful. Could consider a Concentrate here, a way to gain energy and a way to remove cards from our hand. We definitely have Hand Clog at times. I'm going to grab that. Arguably, the Gambler's Brew does something similar here. And we are going to take another elite fight, which is the Reptomancer, who is kind of scary. However, how scary are they really? See, if I outmaneuver Nightmare Catalyst, how much damage are we looking at here? We do 3 poison from Poison Stab, and then I can multiply that by 3 4 times. So 3 goes to 9. 9 goes to 27. 27 goes to 81. 81 triples to over 200. That's actually enough to kill, which is really telling as to how OP Catalyst is. The only poison starter we have is one unupgraded Poison Stab, but Nightmare Catalyst is a kill. Seems OP. Seems really good. Do need 5 energy for that, though. This blocks for more than Survivor. Take 6, win the fight. The power of exponents. Make sure we hit the right targets here. That's OP, man. That should not be allowed. Oh, yes, but this should be... We've had first Wraith form, yes, but what about second Wraith form? How do I beat the Awakened one? Help! How do I do it? That is the question. Yeah, same way, and then it comes back to life. And then what? What happens when enemies don't die when they die? Seems like a problem. You simply ask nicely. Seems like these bird nerds are a more immediate threat, huh? We could Nightmare the Catalyst right now, but I don't think we actually want to. Because the next turn is pretty bad. I do need to keep the Nightmare in hand, though. Get Bouncing Flask. Light problem. Only a slight problem, though. Pen Nib the Predator to kill one. Do want more poison on you. Looks like we're taking hits, though. I'm gonna... Okay, there's Concentrate and a whatever. All right. So what, I Concentrate... Wraith Form now. Nightmare Catalyst next turn. Kill the following turn after that. That's pretty good. No. Wraith Form now. We have a second Wraith Form for phase 2. Huh? So I forgot about the part where this bird doesn't just die on its own. Okay. That means we're only going to have 6 poison. Can't use all 4 catalysts to kill it. That would not be good. We have to keep at least 1. Ideally 2. Could try Nightmaring the Wraith Form instead. It's going to result in a lot of chip damage. Stellarone, thanks to the Prime sub and the 10 months. Six by 3 kills in 2 turns. Yeah, but I needed to kill in 1 turn, though. We don't have 2 turns. We have 1 turn. So I guess we Nightmare the Wraith Form, and then I can play Fumes. Even with Fairy? What? No, that's for Act 4. Be ridiculous. Let's try this. Maybe we never get attacked again. Lest we die. Death we die. Returns, huh? I'll risk it. Another gamble. Oops. Thankfully, the ornamental fan is keeping us in the game here. Otherwise, I have literally no way to block. Okay, we want this thing to die next turn. I think I can do that. Then we have 6 intangible to deal with the second phase. That seems more than enough. Should be fine, actually. Okay, take 3 more. Take 3 more. We do win the fight, though. That part is pretty cool. GG. 13 health into the next boss fight. It's not exactly a lot, but I think we have better matchups against the other bosses here. We're fighting Donu and Deka first, it seems. Does this deck beat the heart? I think so. Yeah, I think this beats the heart pretty easily, actually. Interesting. Okay. You just nightmare that Wraith form. Might be easier. Nightmare on sadistic nature might also kill them quickly, hilariously. No, Nightmare the unupgraded Wraith form. Yes. Yes. Move artifacts. So anyways, I started a Wraith forming. This will still block next turn. Yes, it will. Probably we just need to play this, though. Many turns of survival remaining. Use this now. Campbell. Barry is staring at me. Just reasonable. Hope the ornamental fan is staring at me. Yeah, we don't need to use the fairy. Thank goodness for that. Calipers? Are calipers good here, Twitch chat? Are calipers good here? Has not done anything the whole run. That's funny. Have I done the beat all 4 characters in a row challenge? Yes, and then I did that 5 times in a row. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? Yeah, our best rotating streak is the rotating world record in this game. 20 wins in a row, which I highly recommend. Let's see, win streak has the link to that. We had some really cool... That's not how you spell win streak. Yeah, there's my the full record 20 streak rotating, which was a spectacular piece of content. You prepare your daggers. Feeling 21-16. Yeah, without Ornamental Fan, we definitely lose the fairy through that boss sequence, but we managed to hold on to it. I like that we have both of these potions for the end game here. And with so many hit points missing, I'm super taking a nap here. Rather than upgrading Sadistic Nature or even the other Wraith form, which does feel a bit sad to say. Would Tingsha be good here, allowing us to deal damage every time we discard a card? That's kind of cool. How many separate streaming sessions was that world record? Had to be at least 8 to 10, probably. I think I did about 2 runs per day. Rafflestalker, thanks for the 18 months. What deck are we running today? We've got Wraith Form Catalyst with Nightmare, the classic, with Runic Pyramid. It gets the job done. How's it going, Two Hatterock? I do not identify as LGBT myself. We're wearing Pride colors on the logo here for Pride Month in the US in support of all the variously identitied community members, moderators, viewers, and others. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Lots of people who interact with the stream are queer in some fashion. Variously varied. That also describes them quite well. What if I remove Predator? I would like to lose a card here. I don't think I want any of these. The footwork is too little too late at this point. Although I could try footwork Dexpot. I think we just let the intangibility be our block. Let's lose that Predator. It's too expensive. Play. And I don't think I take any of these cards. Although Fifth Strike is half decent. Meh. Onward. We have what we need. Go leg sweep, outmaneuver fumes. Take one. Lots of energy next turn. We can gamble if necessary. Seems fine. Okay, we did get a piercing whale. That's quite good. Take the least damage if I play the Survivor. Let's do that. Getting through the first two turns without using a Wraith form is actually pretty dang good. I don't mind that we took a bit of damage to make that happen. Now we're in better shape overall. Definitely Wraith form time, though. Blocking. You get catalysted. We turn back around this way. Nice short fight, ultimately. Absolutely not bad. I don't think I want a weak potion. I like the current potions just fine. Nunchaku is nice because it's energy. Any kind of energy is good, although playing 10 attacks during the heart fight might be tough. How's it going, Hawaii? I will be focusing on Defect after Silent, although that's still probably a few months away. Well, that's certainly a turn one. We have Catalyst, we have Wraithform Plus, we have Noxious Fumes. We got a lot of good stuff in hand here. I'm thinking turn one wants to be maybe Leg Sweep, Tools, Fumes, Outmaneuver. Yeah, let's do that. That blocks all the Beat of Death, sets up Weaken for next turn, although I'm probably just going to full block with Wraith Form. No After Image, so it is. Play the right number of cards. We have Gamble in hand too, although I'm not likely to want to use Calculated Gamble with these two cards. Instead, I'd rather discard stuff with the Gambler's Brew. Indeed. Actually, not bad, right? We just play Wraith Form. This is fine. Okay. Here's Nightmare. In that case, just Nightmare the Catalyst. Try to find Adrenaline. Do some damage now. Works perfectly. Alright, this boss is dead. GG. Flap. Good old Poison gets the victory. I'll take it. GG. And be free. My fairy friend. Be free. It's nice to have you for the morale boost, but you weren't needed in the end, so get out of here. And enjoy. Calipers did nothing. The whole run, Calipers did nothing. This is why we often say Calipers is not a good early game relic. Very conditional relic. This deck just didn't make large amounts of block. That's not how we did things. So, poor Calipers. If only I had blocked for, to retain 3 against that one slime we were fighting in Act 1. Amazing. Great run. Absolutely great run. His easiness, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. GG. Oh, thank you, Failing. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Yeah, I think we got some more Spire. We're only about a couple hours into the broadcast here. I'm happy with our 2 silent runs, though, so I think I'm going to change characters for the last run of the day. Play some Defect, some Robot. Before that happens, Twitch chat, it's going to be break time. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, the Robot is going to go Robot. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back, and it's robot time. NJ Devil. Thanks for 17 months. Did you hear about the time the Watcher was hit by a glitter bomb? It was a scene of shimmering fury. I like that. Shimmering fury. Shimmering fury. Have I played Wizard of Legend before? Yeah, briefly. Played a little bit of it. Thought it was pretty cool. Liked it about as much as Enter the Gungeon. Thought it was a pretty decent little action or roguelite. Don't think I ever won a run, though. Same with Gungeon. I do like to transform 2 on Defect. We do have Forced Early Elite, though. That's kind of scary. In that case, I'll take the Relic, and we're going to go this way. And the chat, a Jad Doke from before the break. Did you hear about the Cordroy pillows? They're making headlines. It's a classic one. Be waiter. Be water. Be water. Yeah, that makes sense. What did the prospector say when he dropped his gold? Oh no. Should I tell a dad joke about sodium? Nah. Streamline is a very good early card. I think with the Bag of Marbles, we're probably taking the attack card here. I am also a white noise enjoyer, but if you want a way to kill a Burning Elite, take a Streamline. Do I have a list of my favorite dad jokes? I don't think that I do. But, there's definitely some oldies but goodies lodged in the memory banks. What about sodium bromide? Nah, bro. Is Crippling Cloud ever good? Yeah, it is. It's a little hard to value because it's a big expensive card and it doesn't do that much to one target, but it really is quite good as a way to get area damage down in some key fights. I knew my girlfriend was a ghost the moment she walked through the door. That's great. I think I'm taking the money here because I did want to go through a shop anyway. And that'll give us enough money to buy a relic at that shop. We even got a high roll on the gold count there. I like Steam Barrier with the Streamline, actually. Stream Barrier. The zero cost block, making it easier to play the Streamline in the beginning. We need some more output for the Burning Elite. I like it. Bit of a what you might call combat defect start, where we're taking cards that just do damage and or block. Not focusing on orbs yet. Mostly because we haven't seen any orb cards that are decent. But Doom and Gloom counts as an orb card that's decent. That said, there's also Beam Cell here. Would never take the Claw, unfortunately. It's either the Beam Cell or the Doom and Gloom. Really like that Doom and Gloom. Who's our Act Boss? Hexaghost? Yeah, I really like the Dark Orb. How to make good use of Wing Boots without Black Star. I usually look for options where I can use one jump to get one extra elite or one extra rest site. They can also allow you to take a really dangerous path, like a 4 elite path, and then you can jump away from the path if things start to go poorly for you. So it can provide an escape route of sorts. Taking Doom and Gloom. What is the minimum requirement for me to take a Darkness card? Do you mean specifically Darkness, the 1-cost uncommon card, or any Dark Orb card? I guess there's only 3 cards that make Dark. For Darkness specifically, I usually want to have a loop or a hologram before it's decent. Yeah, the 1-cost card itself, yeah, so loop or hologram are the big ones. Hologram especially. So that you can get it back into your hand, or you can get dual cast back. Or just any urgent need to kill a big single target. Hexaghost being your Act Boss is kind of a good enough reason to take a Darkness, too. And then if you have other sources of Dark Orb, it does get a little bit better because of the upgrade applying to all the Dark Orbs in your orb slots. Gonna buy the Orrery, by the way. Rebound's all right. Seek is amazing. Just click on that. There it is. Darkness. Channel 1 Dark. That's the card we're discussing at the moment. And like I said, it does get better with a Doom and Gloom because the upgrade says trigger the passive of all Dark Orbs. And Bullseye to go with it. Okay, we could take a Bullseye Darkness here. That's kind of cool. Double Bullseye. Maybe not 2 bullseyes, but 1? 1 is good. Although 2 is maybe better? I like it. Okay, let's do it. Darkness, Bullseye, Bullseye. That's a solid foundation to a deck, damage-wise. And I love that the Seek helps us find, well, stuff. We want a Rebound. Rebound is okay with the Streamline, and with the Doom and Gloom. And with the Seek, actually. Might be too many attack cards, but meh. Let's take it. And then don't buy Storm or anything else here. Cool. Couple good upgrades at the moment here. I really like Doom and Gloom for 4 additional damage to every enemy. But you could argue about Seek or Dual Cast as upgrades, too. Dual Cast becoming 0 cost is pretty potent here. Or the Darkness upgrade to trigger the passive. Definitely an interesting start here, for sure. Let's do the Darkness upgrade. Nice. So I can Seek for Darkness on turn 1. We make a nice powerful Dark Orb here. Although getting a Dark Orb into the front slot could be tricky. Could also Seek for Doom and Gloom or Streamline. Actually, I think we probably want Doom and Gloom. Yeah, and then if we draw the Darkness, it'll hit the other orb. As well as putting it closer to the front. Zap is also oddly an option to go with our Bullseye here. Definitely not when we wanted to draw the dual cast, but that's how it goes. I think we still want to play it, because it does... this orb does 12 times 2, bringing the knob down to 23 health. He'll go to 26 next turn. Can I do 26? Yes. With a potion, we can. If I get Streamline Rebound Strike. But that's kind of a long shot. So likely we're going to lose a lot of health here. Unfortunately. Yeah, likely we're going to lose a lot of health here. Oh, but look at that. We get Streamline Strike Strike, which is 27. Hey! We get to live. Whew, close. The Emotion Chip is very cool. If we lost health during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all of our orbs at the start of our next turn. It's kind of cool. And a defragment to scale those orbs as well. Very cool. Don't necessarily need defragment when you have dark orbs. I'm the Rhinestone Cowboy. Thanks for the 11 months of support. You're welcome for all the cozy content. Do I ever consider enemy hit point thresholds for determining upgrades? For example, getting a card to 14 to kill Sneaky Gremlin or Small Spike Slime. The fact that enemies have random health variation means that, for the most part, you can't really do this. Or you have to target the upper end, which is maybe the wiser play. Yeah, you can target the upper end, but no, I don't often consider it very much. Dingus Butticus, thanks for the 11 months of support. I feel like Beam Cell might be better here. Let's take the defrag. Surely we're going to want focus later on, and it's pretty hard to get on Defect, so let's take the opportunity where it presents itself. And then probably I'm going to go for this elite, although we could go for actually 2 more if I want to get no more upgrades. That seems iffy. Also, I really don't want to fight the Gremlin Knob a second time. I don't think the defrag upgrade is very good yet. I'd even argue we want to upgrade Doom and Gloom. And then probably Seek next. This is good. That would have been better if I'd taken the Beam Cell, but now I have even more reason to take a Beam Cell in the future. We get Doom and Gloom turn 1. We can play Doom and Gloom Darkness with the Seek. That's pretty hard to beat. My only complaint here is that dual cast is getting shuffled away. Actually, maybe I just Seek the Darkness and then don't play the Doom and Gloom. Maybe that's better. Probably I'm going to use the regen potion in this fight, as I do anticipate taking some damage. Letting it sleep for the full duration means we get to take better advantage of this Dark Orb. I think we might as well strike over defend, since we block for 4 anyway. And then if we can dual cast this Dark Orb, it's already over. We can't dual cast it, but I can regular cast it, which still does 72. Now we have a Kunai, all the more reason to take 0 cost attacks and blocks. A second Steam Barrier actually doesn't seem that bad. I like that it's 0 cost, I really do. Heal is kind of cool too. Let's take the Steam Barrier. Yeah, time to go Shiv build on Defect. I'm sure we'll figure it out somehow. I think I lose 7 max here. 24 is a little bit too much. Definitely do take Golden Idol. And then we could lose 19 health for 2 random upgrades. That I am going to do. We have a lot of really good upgrades. Steam Barrier and Strike. Not great, but not bad. Don't need that much health for the Hexaghost fight. Get zapped. Any way to kill you? Don't think so. If I get Streamline and we Strike, we do 21 plus 3, that won't kill. Let's seek for Barrier Plus. Zero cost attacks, we want them. And go for the eyes counts. If the enemy is going to attack, apply weaken. Otherwise, just being a zero cost attack is good enough with the kunai and the fan. Steam Barrier Plus? I think so. Then I can Streamline the Louse, kill it. No, Strike the Louse, kill it. Streamline the Jawworm. 222. There's no card I can seek for that lets me kill them both. No. The Zappening. Thunder Strike. Maybe I want to chill here. I do want another orb source or two, because currently it's actually hard to get the Dark Orb into the front slot so that we can dual cast it. So chill could help with that a little bit. And I like that it's a zero-cost exhaust card. Deck is going to want some card draw pretty dang soon. We've added a lot of cards this act, but it's in pretty good shape. I think we're in really good condition to kill Hexaghost here. Let's upgrade our Seek. That in particular makes Fusion Hammer a bit better to take. Could rebound to defend. Don't think I will. Good. Streamline Darkness. Yeah, take 3 on purpose here. Definitely need to get our Dark Orb down. Didn't feel necessary to use the Chaos, and now we get to channel the Orb a bit more powerfully because we took damage. The chip goes off. Let's go Bullseye, Doom and Gloom. Get our second Dark Orb. Frost Orb now in front. Full block. If I just play the Steam Barrier Plus, we take 1 and I get more power on the orbs. I think I like that. Although, what if I strike 3 times? I'll get 4 block. So don't strike 3 times. Got it. So again, underblocking on purpose there. The power. Soon. Nice. Twice. Twice nice. GG, nerds. Oh, I was hoping we would see that particular card. Just the card I was looking for. Super powerful, allowing us to get value by playing some of our best cards additional times per turn. I'm talking, of course, about All for One. Not Echo Form. Heck, the Echo Form. All for One here with Steam Barrier, Go for the Eyes, Kunai Ornamental Fan is very, very good. And that's definitely what I want to take here, is that All for One. If we can get some additional zero-cost attacks, like a Beam Cell, another Go for the Eyes, it's going to be really powerful. And I think I'm going to discard the Weak Potion, take the Ancient Potion, so we can block Chosen. Oh, or we could just take a Snecko Eye. And then all of my cards are zero-cost cards? Maybe. Seems unreliable. The other option is Calling Bell. Calling Bell is okay. Currently have a lot of zero-cost cards. We can also upgrade Dual Cast to become a zero-cost card, which is really big. Let's take Calling Bell. Aha! Gambling Chip. And a Frozen Egg. Gambling Chip's pretty good. Discard any number of cards on turn 1. It's definitely helpful. Not running headlong into elites, also definitely helpful. In fact, we don't have to fight any elites this act if we don't want to. Although I probably do want to fight a few. Probably. Not entirely happy with that draw order, but it is what it is. No way to evoke these Dark Orbs, do I? So Channeling Dark is actually a scam here. Damn. That's a bit of a bummer. Doom and Gloom still slaps, though. I think what I'm going to do is seek a Rebound, Go for the Eyes. Go Doom and Gloom, Rebound, the Go for the Eyes. So we can weaken this turn. Kunai, go! Look at that, 17 block. Easy. Excellent. Cold Snap that says plus. I like it because it's an attack. I like that it channels Frost when we have focus. Doesn't cost 0, but it's pretty good otherwise. Could take the Hello World. This creates common cards, some of which are 0 cost. That part's kind of cool. But I think I'll just take the Cold Snap. FTL is very good here. Could take another Steam Barrier. I don't think we want that, though. Thunder's kind of neat. Wow, it is really raining outside. Damn. Could go for a better potion. Is removal worthwhile? Yes, I think we really want to remove cards here. Starting with a couple of strikes and then maybe defends. Could even remove Zap at some point. But I really like FTL and I like strike remove. The defends are pretty good with the Kunai. So is the reinforced body, although I don't have the energy for the reinforced body at this time. I think we'll just save the rest of the money. Should be fine. Keep taking combats? Question mark. Double question mark. Let's take another one. I regret everything. Ish. What do we want here? Go for the eyes. Steam barrier looks pretty good. Yes, it does. Keep on the go for the eyes or the steam barrier? I think the go for the eyes. Order. Take 4. 4 is fine. Get emotion chip. Dang. Take 5 more, huh? Very well. The power. Hey there, Woj. Just a fun run today. We already played a couple silent runs. Wanted a bit of variety for the last run. Spicy. I want to want this card, but I think it's actually just Beam Cell. We're ignoring the law. And I'll take an event now. You're late, Omamori, but not so late that I won't take you. Welcome. Maybe we take a cursed key after the boss or something? Maybe. And now I'll take another fight. Which I almost instantly regret. Almost. I guess this would be Distilled Chaos time, huh? I guess so. Nice. Really nice. Give me a rebound and go for the eyes, yeah? Yeah. Gonna rebound the cold snap this time. Ow. Cool. Act 2 is doing the usual thing, but the deck is performing quite well, actually. We're doing very well for a 3-energy deck at the moment. Airpot's pretty good. Electrodynamics Plus is interesting. I'm fighting Collector? That sounds helpful. Definitely not what I would have expected, but it is a nice way to deal with several threats in the next act. That said, Compile Driver looks pretty good. With the kunai thing and the need for card draw. Often drawing 2 cards, at least. Sometimes 3. The Electro is expensive. I think with the Seek it's worth it, though. Such a powerful card. Add to the deck. Let's do it. And I'm thinking we go probably this way, so maybe I can sleep here. Missing 30 health. That'd be nearly a full heal. Makes me a lot more comfortable. Let's do that. Have a nice nap. Get more hit points. Look at that, we got Electro on turn 1. That's pretty cool. I like it. Let's evoke that, and then we take 1. That's perfect. Because then we blap again. Yeah, oh, I failed to mention the emotion chip, but that also makes the Electro quite a bit better, as you can see. Neat. Dang near perfect fight. Just took 1 damage there. Cool-headed with a plus. That's what we want. It's Frost Orb, and it's upgraded card draw. Recursion could be pretty good, but it would need an upgrade, though. We don't need that. This multi-enemy fight could be a little bit tricky. This all-for-one is not panning out here. That's tough. Definitely tough. I think we can do go for the eyes, all for one, go for the eyes, darkness here. Having a dark orb in the back sounds pretty helpful. We should probably kill the middle one ASAP. Okay. We want FTL and Electro. Yeah. And Doom and Gloom, huh? Curious. Surely we play the Electro, though. We want a Beam Cell here first to kill, because when I play the Electro, it's going to evoke this Dark Orb. I want this Dark Orb to hit the next cultist in the front. And then we currently do 12 at the end in an AoE. I'm only going to take a little bit. This is fine. Take 4 and we win the fight without using a potion. I like that. Because they get zapped twice next turn. Thanks to the emotion chip. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this Electro that we added. Definitely seems like it helps out in a few fights. First Beam Cell, yes, but what about second Beam Cell? If the deck had more powers, then Force Field would be really cool. And given that we have Frozen Egg, it just might be really cool. But I think it's a bit weak at the moment. Eventually, though, if we can play 4 powers, it starts to work with the all-for-one, which is very cool. I'm going to take it. I think we have enough to get through the elite fight coming up with all this health. Let's take the future value. But not the tiny chest. Heck. Good. Thinking go for the eyes, steam barrier. So I can do go for the eyes, steam barrier, all for one, go for the eyes, steam barrier. Full block, weaken them both. Could get the Electro, do more damage, but... Let me just double check. I've made the mistake before of seeking for the upgraded steam barrier when I didn't need to. How much are we actually going to block here? They're both going to be weakened, so they deal 16. I get 4 block from the fan, 2 block from the orb. And I play Steam Barrier twice. Yeah, I need the unupgraded version, not the upgraded one. Aha. I could intentionally not go for the Eyes of the Mystic to take 1, but I don't think that's worth it without focus. It's already enough damage to force Mystic to heal next turn. Centurion doesn't attack either, so we can play our Electro. And let's Cold Snap too. Some more damage immediately. Definitely showing we need some card draw, though. We have a whole bunch of bad turns in a row now. That's part of what occurs when you seek the best cards from your draw pile, though. It's kind of inevitable. Actually, wait, are you dead? Because that'd be very convenient. Yeah, you are dead. Okay, that's great. Excellent. Not bad. Rainbow. 3 orbs for the price of 2 is often how I think about it. There's also Claw here. Need to upgrade the Zap ASAP. No, it's going to be the dual cast that gets upgraded to be 0 cost next, not the Zap. I'm not sure I want either of these. No, we're going to skip. That's a pretty good turn 1, if I do say so myself. What's the line here? I'm thinking we want Doom and Gloom. Is Electro good in this fight? I actually don't think it is. Because I would rather seek for Doom and Gloom. And what, FTL? Or Chill? Do 6 more. Oh yeah, we already full block? Yeah, so Doom and Gloom, FTL, I guess. FTL here, Cold Snap here, Doom and Gloom, Liquid Memories, Doom and Gloom, kill him. Oh, wait, I do take 1. Whoops. I was taking 0 there. Good fight, though. Multicast. Curious. Most curious. I guess I'm going to the shop, huh? We're rich. Could have had triple claw. I don't think I do want multicast. I think I want less cards. Go Bullseye Electro here. Make you die next turn. Just me and you, Orb. Just me and you. Hit me? That only makes me stronger, you fool. If I seek for bullseye FTL, can we get a kill here? I think so, right? We do 8 plus 9 plus 36. Yeah, definitely. Oh, more than that. I had focus. Scrape? That's card draw, maybe. Only draws cards that cost 0, though, which is iffy. We don't actually have that many of those currently. I'd rather real card draw, but it's not horrible. You can come along. Yeah, draws Seek every time. Maybe we'll get a Frozen Eye. Do I have stats in which fight I lose the most? It's definitely the heart fight that I lose in the most. I lose to the heart more than any other enemy by a factor of like 3 or something crazy. This is card draw. This is max health, that's okay. This is obscenely cheap, that's pretty good. This is a 0-cost card that's very good. Self-repair looks pretty good as well. And it makes the force field cheaper, so I'll take it. Card removal is good. Remove defends next. So do I want the waffle for 7 max health? Probably not. Although the reinforced body does look pretty hype. Let's grab that. Alright, 33 cards, a nice small deck at the end of Act 2. On track to be as little as 45 cards by the end of Act 3. Let's upgrade something. Turbo is a new addition and pretty tempting to upgrade. So is Defrag to get more focus. Truly a small deck. That's right. Does Defect generally end up with the largest decks? I think it might be Silent with the largest on average, which makes sense given she has the larger starting deck. Heart Act 4 elites and then Time Eater? That sounds right, yeah. Most frequent losses at the very end of the game, which also seems right. Collector, huh? Upgrading Go for the Eyes or Beam Cell also feels kind of helpful. Now, let's do Defrag first. Focus, my child. These are all terrible cards. All for One gets the chill too. That's more like it. Beam Cell, Bullseye, Electro. Turn 1 Electro and Collector fight. That's gotta be helpful. Ow. But my face, though. I'm gonna pick these minions off pretty fast here. Definitely weaken the big boss. Definitely play the third attack because it blocks. I think the self-repair is the one that gets left out here. We could bullseye a minion to make them die extra fast here. How much actual orb damage am I doing? I'm currently dealing 15 this turn, another 45 next turn, so they are dead next turn regardless. That means I should bullseye the leader here. Thanks to the power of Emotion Chip. Getting hit here is pretty good. Ow. Getting a Dark Orb down sounds important. Maybe Doom and Gloom, then Cold Snap. Push that Dark Orb into the middle. Kill them all. Don't scale Dexterity, but that's okay. Seek next turn would be good. No, actually, wait, that's kind of good. That's kind of good. We get to draw whatever we need on the first turn here. We can also Darkness Dual Cast right now for some good damage. Let's do that. I think we play the Streamline over Zap. Don't play Turbo. Nice. Okay. It's a big number, though. A few things I could look for. Don't have Bullseye anymore, so a dual cast can't kill. Thinking Go for the Eyes looks pretty good, though. We could do Go for the Eyes FTL. Block pretty well that way. Go for the Eyes Steam Barrier blocks perhaps the best. We're just looking at this turn's survival. Reinforced Body Turbo, also pretty dang good. Cool-Headed Turbo could be fun, too. Draw 2 more cards. I like Cool-Headed Turbo. Nice. That's pretty good. We do take a whammy, but it only empowers our next turn. And then... GG. Even get to heal with a self-repair. Bias Cognition with a plus. Very, very powerful. Core Surge can be fun. But I think it's the Bias Cog is the better half of the combo. All 3 would be excellent here. Flamebug says, the problem with Scrape is that if you ask, do I have any cards that cost more than 0 and I don't want to discard? The answer is almost always yes. That's true. However, that's where Hologram comes in. Just add Hologram, and your discard becomes a draw. I think I'll leave the skill pot on the ground. Coffee Dripper with self-repair seems good. All of these are energy options, but only one is the best. Choker limits our cards per turn. Busted Crown limits our card rewards. We don't want either of those big penalties. Just give me the Dripper. There's no need to rest when we have self-repair. Yeah, when I said hologram, by the way, I meant like 5 copies of hologram. The only reasonable number. 5. You should be clicking every hologram you see anyway. This would be a really good time to get 999 gold, right? We can go hunting, too, with the 4 events here. And there's a shop here. I like that quite a bit. Yeah, somebody asked me, would I take Upgrade All? Absolutely not. Not when Omamori is here. No way. Uh-oh. Help. Ooh, help has arrived. Let's do it this way. Just gotta find Electro and put it in play. There we go. Easy peasy. Sure is nice having 4 energy per turn. Missed my repair there, though. There it is, hologram, with a free upgrade besides. Perfect. Every one of those we see, we take. Glowing Tesseract, excellent. Give me Secret Technique. Give me Master of Strategy. Give me Apotheosis. Yeah. Apotheosis. And the deck already has Seek. Flash of Steel is ridiculous with Kunai and Fan. Shackles is okay. Good Instincts is great with Kunai and Fan. Like another zero-cost block. I'll take that Good Instincts. Actually, wait, what about Impatience? What about Impatience? That's another way to draw cards. I like that a lot. Let's take Impatience. Impatience, Flash of Steel, Apotheosis. And then I can lose the Blessing of the Forge now that I have Apotheosis and get a Relic. From Ranwood. I'll take it. Gives us a Strawberry. Delightful. Haven't gotten 999 gold yet, so let's keep going. Event rooms here. Lose the Golden Idol, gain 333. Not what I was looking for, but it's a third as good. I'll take it. We're rich. But are we double rich? No. No, we're not. Oh well, those were pretty good events overall. And would you look at this turn 1 draw against Repto? Holy heck. Rip Reptomancer. Oh my god. How's it going, Nippy Slipple? The green indicator on the map is my hand-painted route. So I have a mod called Map Marks here, which lets me just mark nodes on the map one at a time, like this. So I'm manually painting these to indicate the path that I plan on taking through the acts. Sort of like a stream communication tool. The vanilla game cannot do that. So I'm playing Bias Cog, Bullseye, Electro, and I've got Turbo to fuel 2 cards. And I think I want that to be Apotheosis and Defrag. The power. So these all die. It's just me and her. I take 1. And then she dies too. Perfect. Good fight. Yeah, feeling really good about the Electro. We weren't sure about that when we saw it in Act 2, but I'm pretty sure now it was worth it. Dreamcatcher, unfortunately, is a dead relic for us. Loop seems like an okay power, though. More orb scaling powers seem good. Yeah, with good draw order, the deck is nuts. Without good draw order, it's awkward. Thankfully, we do have Gambling Chip to really help with the draw order. Because sometimes it does look like this, which is no good. Haven't actually played Self-Repair in a while. Card is also kind of iffy. Self-Repair, Force Field here. I think not playing the Electro has to be not the right choice here. I want the draw and the damage next turn. 5. Oops. Deck's fun, though. Deck's really fun. Storm is cute. Beam is cute. Not helpful, but cute. Yeah, not helpful. Do not want to Storm. I do want a 4th... we have 4 powers now, right? We have Defrag, Bias Cog, Self-Repair, and Loop. Yeah, we have 4 powers, so we can make the Force Field free if we want to. Ooh, and we can bottle any power? Bottled Electro is tempting. Bottled Biased is really fun. We haven't seen Clockwork Souvenir, have we? Heatsinks, where are you? We have 5 powers. I missed Electro. Defrag is a safe choice. Guess we could do defragment. Gambling chip makes bottled Electro a lot better. Ah, you're right, actually. Yes, let's bottle Electro with gambling chip. I agree with that. Heartily. Alright. Elite prior to the final... Elite prior to the penultimate shop, rather. Spooky. Hologram go for the eyes? Question mark. Go for the eyes seems pretty good. Hologram can get the reinforced. Seems like my safest bet. Why Apo is the question. I think so. Nice. Take a little bit here. I don't have to, though. I would prefer to. I'd like more draws for next turn. Channel this Dark Orb a bit more powerfully. Looking good. Happy Flower is excellent. Buffer Plus is pretty good. But what about Recycle? Recycle is interesting with All for One. And Scrape. Oh my. Recycle is really interesting. The Pope, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Buffer Plus is very nice. That part is true. Really like what Recycle can do. I'm going to take it. Hopeful that we can utilize that. I think we're also through Fire Potion territory. No longer need it. Glacier is here. Capacitor Plus is here. Purity is here. Interesting. Smooth Stone, making our blocks a bit blockier. I like that. Blizzard, curious. I do like Capacitor Glacier to tackle the end game here. Hand Drill. Don't know if I would use the word insane to describe the hand drill, but it certainly is here. Let's take all of this. And bronze scales help a lot for hearts, actually. Maybe I just buy that too. Yeah, we can block better than we can kill. Let's take that too. Is Barrage worth it? I don't think so. Don't think so. Can't scare me. Love where this is going. I want to roll again. Actually, do I? No, we're good. Can't get cursed, at least. Part's nice. Okay. Thank you. Power. Last chance for Omamori to do something. Get in there, Omamori. Power. Okay, was that helpful, though? I don't think so. But it did something. And I'm taking another go for the eyes. 1 in a 40-card deck is not enough. Wish I could rest. Guess just upgrade. Actually, scrape. Help me find the Seek. Help me find the Apotheosis. Do I dare play Electro here? Seems like it might be hard to win without it. Do it. Gotta be careful with the powers we play, though. Each power we play gives the Awakened One 2 points of strength, which is definitely painful. Under the right or wrong conditions, whatever you might consider those to be. Should be using scrape here. Perfect. Kunai is our god. Cannot stop me. Let's do it this way. This gets played. Calipers would be good here. Oh well. Please rebound hologram. Hologram all for one. Let the nonsense begin. Remember when I took all for one over Echo Form? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Let's get rid of Zap, actually. How fast could I do a run without narrating or explaining my moves? My best Ascension 20 Heart Ironclad is something like 20 minutes. Pretty fast. We just play the capacitor. If you want to see me speedrunning for a long time, check out the All Achievements speedrun. Took like 8 hours to do. It was fun. And that's without using boss skip or anything like that. Cycle turbo. Yeah. Feeling relatively safe now. With 11 dexterity. That's not cool. Bruh. That'd be good, though. And Wet Lotus with the Prime sub in the 19 months. Ah! It's time. My face. There's the dual cast. GG. Is Bullseye generally a good pick? It's okay. In Act 1, it gets a lot better with Dark Orbs, and it gets a lot better with Electrodynamics. In this case, we had double Dark Orbs, so I decided to pick 2 Bullseyes. This was all from Orrery. I chose Doom and Gloom, Seek, Darkness, Bullseye, Bullseye, all at the same time. And that has been a really good foundation for the deck. Okay, no All for One, though. Thank you. I am going to play Electro. Deal Kunai with Doom and Gloom, or play the Electro, even if it means taking quite a bit of damage here. We have Health to spare, since we perfected the last boss, basically. Acceptable. Does sting, though. Only a head unceasing top. Okay, so what are we seeking for here? Apotheosis? Not necessary. Hologram Recycle. Kind of like that. Go Hologram Recycle. Recycle the reinforced body of all things? Do it. Hologram all for one. Some more cards, huh? Cool, I guess. No need to play the steam barriers. Yeah, that was... I could have done that turn better, but I think it's good enough. Yeah, we're good. Scrape will discard defragment, but does draw the force field. Good enough. And recycle. I can recycle this defend. Focus is falling quickly, but dexterity is rising, so I think we're doing fine here. Yeah, Donu is dead. Two turns hence could be a problem. Dark Orb in front, sounds good. You need to die now. Would reprogram be good here? I wouldn't say so, given that we already have focus scaling on the orbs. I guess it could be good after the bias wears off, but we'd prefer to just keep the bias cog somehow. We deal 1880 damage. Old-timey, it feels like. Have I been here before? Does the Dark Orb target a specific target? Dark Orbs always hit the enemy with the lowest HP. That is an inherent property of Dark Orbs. They are not random. I could buy Self-Repair. I guess I could buy Dexterity Potion over Potion of Capacity. A couple people just learned that. Here, I'll prove it to you. And here's where the game tells you, by the way. You may not have read this carefully, but the dark keyword creates a tooltip. Dark says, orb. Increases damage every turn. When evoked, deal damage to the enemy with the lowest HP. Right there. And no fault on you if you never read that text, because there's a lot of text in this game. Dex potion, huh? Like orbs. If there are multiple enemies with equal health, then the frontmost enemy is the one who is targeted. So left to right. Grape could be good here. Wish I had a frozen eye. Alright, Scrape. What do you got? One Flash of Steel. Drawing. One Rebound. Not great. Not great at all. Kind of a painful turn one, unfortunately. Hopefully it sets us up for a half-decent turn two. I guess we do want to hologram the Flash of Steel for more block. Also draw one. Loop. I think we play Electro Chill here. We'll cast Chill, rather. Ouch. My focus... How dare you? Okay, All for One only returns Flash of Steel and Go for the Eyes. Still, I think that might be a good enough reason to play it here. Because we can weaken this fool and scale Kunai again. And do damage. Damn it. Now keep focusing on Spear. Oh, and dual cast, too. And I could have gotten the Steam Barrier had I played it, but we full block anyway. But yeah, I should have played it. Strike, dual cast, reinforced. Playing Capacitor feels like a waste with 1 power on these orbs. Could take 4 to get, what, 2 block next turn? Not worth it. Blocking. Next turn looking bad currently. Peak maybe saves us. I don't know how it would. Oh, and we get burns on top? Oh, this is bad. Oh, no. I'm dead. I'm just freaking dead to these two. Damn. Deck was not fast enough with Seek and Biased on the bottom. Couldn't kill either of them quickly. I didn't feel like I had a way to do a kill. You know, dupe our Apotheosis. We can dupe this self-repair to heal 20 after we die. Yeah, this is Defect as Act 4. This is also Act 4 as a 42-card deck sometimes. Without potions that help that much. But this run was supposed to win. It was. GG. Ow. A nap sounds good. It sure does. GG, Twitch chat. This was a fun run. Shame to have it all fall flat at the end there. Did feel like we just didn't have quite enough card draw for all the stuff that we'd added. Bag of Prep would have made such a big difference on this run. Fun. Very fun. Next up, Twitch chat, we're going to play some Zet Zillions. Some more deck building, but this time in space. As we try to take down Mr. Trash Zero in that game. Before that happens, though, I am going to take a break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return in a few minutes, it'll be Zet Zillions time. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. And we're going to space. Time for some Zet Zillions. A deck-building roguelite with a very different feel than Spire. Radically stylish, positively jammin'. We're here to play Chapter 4 of Zet Zillions, wherein we must face down against the one they call Trash Zero. It's quite a toughie. So we have our basic deck, just like before. 4 trash cards, 3 junk cards, 1 volunteers, and 1 fragajam, allowing us to remove population from an enemy. Still no other deck unlocks. I've heard that the unlocks were kind of slow. One of the more recent patches buffed player XP progression, but I'm not quite sure how to unlock these. It's been easier to get the companions leveled up. Let's see, Captain B level 7. The start of turn 1, stagger a random enemy is pretty hype. Yeah, I think I want Stinger, Bee Swarm, Paralyze. Let's try that out. The Bee is pretty good. So that gives us a poison card we can use, the Stinger. That might be some good ways to take advantage of that. Let's start our journey here. We go through 3 acts, 3 sectors. In each sector, we accept quests that have various rewards. Fury Puffs. Loans itself into the discard pile as a strength gain card. How interesting. Junk Ore would add block onto one of our existing cards. That's okay. It's an easy quest to do, so I think I will take Expedition Force here. 20 population we can do in 1 or 2 combats. I don't remember Wolfie. Yeah, the map is like FTL and works in a very similar way. We're being pursued by a being called Thanatos, who acts kind of like the Rebel fleet in FTL. That's right, get stunned, nerd. So our basic cards can be fused with another. That's a main mechanic in this game, fusion. Usually trash and junk fuse together to form a meatball type card. But there are other possible fusions we can make with later cards that we acquire. Create pellet and junk ore 3 times. This is interesting. Mind rocket punch either. Kind of hard to find synergies in this game. You have to scale in a bit more of a less obvious way, it feels like. Seems to me that skipping lots of cards might actually be correct here. Maybe we should be a bit more distinctive with what we add. He followed me home. Can I keep it? Wolfie. The wolf card. Sure can keep it. And we will. Alright, let's try to remember to apply some population. We didn't do that last fight, and I was definitely supposed to. My bad. We can even remove that population. Do it on this one, though. Maybe. Mine. Boom. Junk pile could be good. Gain 8 block, draw 1 card. Hard to get good amounts of block in this game. Let's take a junk pile. Okay, well, let's again try to distribute some population here. 9 more, yeah. So if we hit all of these, we can do it. You suck. Cards in hand stay in hand at the end of the turn. Runic Pyramid style. Select mistake there. Oh, I see. I had -2 damage. That's why it didn't kill. Missed that. Three and 3, take 1 more. Actually, not even. You don't die, though. That's fine.
You can do it!
Weak. Let's just grab a Shrapnel Bomb. That's a one-time use card. And we get to now upgrade one of our cards with a Scavenger modifier, creating a Junk Ore. Let's put that on the Volunteers. For a card. Stagger enough enemies to gain the Medic promotion. I feel like debuffs were too prevalent here. Clueless is too far away. Can't really do these quests. I guess we can stagger 8 enemies. That's doable. And in fact, since we stagger enemies on turn 1, it should be extra easy, right? Yeah. Yeah, that counts. Okay, cool. Give him the bomb. Could even stagger this guy multiple times. Big Bad Wolfie. Deal 7 damage to a random enemy on draw, apply, expose to all enemies. That's kind of cool. Boom Jetpacks is okay. Probably some use for it. Sure. I like it that it's a 0-cost attack card. Choose one of 3. Ooh, I like the Cometeers. Apply 7 population to all enemies. Does seem vaguely useful. Kill Squad's also a pretty good value card. The final boss that we're up against, though, is a boss where any multi-enemy card we can find, I think, is going to be pretty helpful. So I'm going to try to prioritize anything that hits multiple foes. See how good that is in practice. Kill this one.
Don't fret, Chief.
Ooh.
Let's do this.
Another boom jetpacks. Interesting. Interesting. Junkamari can also be a interesting way to go about things, a way to scale a block card repeatedly. Particularly good in a small deck. I'll take it. The Junkamari, that is. I'll have a Pineapple God. Welcome back to Vanilla Valhalla, the most popular show in the universe. Not this again. Today we have a returning contestant known as Baby Violence. Remember how the game works? 3 completely reasonable questions. Vanilla's quiz time. What other game was developed by Ota Iman Studios? Wolf Ride, Wolf Stride, or Super Hentai Wolf 3D? Probably not that middle one. Let's see, Wolf Stride? Which trait has this effect? Whenever you make a fusion, apply 2 expose to a random enemy. I think that's the exposer, right? It was close, but no cigar. It was a really fun night. Okay, it's not correct. So be it. Get the junk. At the start of each battle, create 2 pellets. It's a nice turn 1 bonus, I guess. Let's do damage. That's right, we want to stagger them. Easily done. Good old Jimmy G, thanks for the 10 months. Did you hear about the pirate who couldn't pee? They're irate. Cold shots. Exile a card, draw a card? No, I want eject here. This is a way to scale too. What does the Wolfbone debuff do? It makes enemies take that much additional damage on their turn. So if they have 7, I think it's called Brittle, then it takes 7 more damage. Ooh, Rider is good. I like the Rider promotion. Deliver cards to the marked location. Poison package. An 8 unplayable on turn end. Gain 3 poison. Oof. That is not cool, but okay. If you absolutely insist. I wonder how the Cometeers works with Rider. So we're going to find out. Just go more indirectly here. Mini Trash are back. I liked Mini Trash before. Their self-cloning aspect was a bit iffy. That's because we didn't give them the promotion. I think that's probably what I want. Welcome back, Mini Trash. This time you're going to get promoted. Give me the pineapples and nobody gets hurt. Give me another promotion. Stick sap to a random enemy. Put that on the Wolfie. And then that goes on the Mini Trash. Huzzah. What have we got here? Punk and Lump. I like it. And they are brittle AF on turn 1. Even better.
God, Chief! Beautiful.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's go, Chief! Delius Gray.
Mini Trash fuses with everything.
You
It's
okay, Chief?
unstoppable. When you play a card that's fused, it splits back into its constituent cards in the discard pile. So the Mini Trash clones when fused, and then when you play those fused cards, it unfuses, creating more copies of Mini Trash. And that's good, I think. Do I want a second junk pile? I'll go with yes. Second junk pile. Souvenir, souvenir, I bring souvenir to my mother-in-law. I pay. Sell a card for 100 pineapples. You got it. You can have my trash. Ugly little thing. Love it. We love it. Terrifying. Why are they like that?
Hello, Commander.
Came across something that might be really useful to you. Pulverize card. Dark Crystal's very good. Just a one-time gain 2 energy, 3 cards. You love it. There are a couple ways to gain money for removes. I don't think the devs fully valued their removes appropriately in this game, but you also don't get easy ways to make infinites that I've seen. I don't think the removes are as good as they are in, say, Slay the Spire. And buying cards is very expensive. That's also true. It's also just a brutal game in general. Also true. This game's hard. What? What? Bite Bullet's pretty good. I do like Heavy Shovel a lot with the mini trash, though. Let's grab a Heavy Shuttle. And then head to our first boss fight. The Grand Putin. The Poo Boss. Poo Boss is not that hard. It seems like only the left Puton even does any damage. Weird. Just weird.
I love these. Into the fray.
Create meatball. Just focus on the big guy. Gaining strength, which would lead me to believe that he could do damage, but I'm not sure. Now die. Whenever a card is discarded, draw a card. That's pretty powerful, although I don't have a lot of discard. That would give me good reason to add some. We do have eject. No, that's exile, draw one. I don't really like spiked plates very much. Let's take fair trade. Maybe we can make it useful. Maybe. How's it going, Large, though? Yeah, this is our first run of Zet Zillions today. I don't think I understand the purpose of this card. Weird. You end your turn with no block, gain 7. That's pretty good. Let's take that. Colonize Frostfunk. Ooh, we get a fusing thing here, though. We should go here first. Gaia's Altar. We sacrifice 3 cards. Get one thing. Get like a mutated card of some sort. Could be good, might not be, though.
I love these.
Could have used that for poison. It's all good. Now we can do it. Meat Shield is another multi-fusing card. Cannon Fodder. Make their armor take more damage. Interesting. Take Meat Shield. I know that'll be pretty good. Game reward offense or defense more? I think offense. Really doesn't seem like there are easy or good ways to block in this game. If a card has the pulverize keyword, that means that when you play it, it is permanently deleted. Go to the lab. Where we can get hot freaks. Fresh and hot. Turn the trash into Trash Bullet. Deal damage to a random enemy 3 times. I do like that card. It's quite a bit of value.
Now I'm serious.
Commander, a unit is underperforming. That's one of my favorite events. Remove a card and promote another card. Let's lose the last junk card. And we get deal 7 to a random enemy, add that to the trash bullet, make it hit 4 times. It's kind of cute. Let's see if we can colonize the Frost Planets. Oh, the huge stun. I've never seen a planet get stunned before. Because normally when you colonize, when you fill their population bar, you simply win. That's awesome. Badass. Guy's tough to colonize because he gets armor every time you populate him. There are ways around that, though. Oh, that doesn't seem like it works when he's stunned, though? That's awesome. Yeah, he doesn't get the armor when staggered. That's sweet. Mini Trash is so bad in this fight, though. Let's just get it out of my hand, I guess. Gotta play cards to make room in hands. Oh, that fuses with Trash Bullet. That's right, it's a trash card. How convenient. The damage. Should have waited before he got the armor, though. Let's just do one more mini trash. Nice armor bash, you nerd. Get colonized. Colonizing a planet gives you tons of pineapples and, of course, can complete your quest, too. So now, whenever we end a turn with no block, we get block. We also, perhaps more importantly, get new quests offered. Although, I don't think we can complete that one. This is terrible. I have to choose one of these? Terrible. What the package that we have to bring? Ridiculous. I don't have to take Shark Load. I guess we can take on the Ghost Sniper. Although our deck is not very good at fighting Ghost Sniper. Can still kill it, I think. Yeah. Dock Shop is open. Good. We won't go there yet, though. Thunder Squad's okay. I like 10 pop for 1 card. I think we just want fewer cards, though. Skip these. Get to the junk. Gain 10 block on turn 3. Not bad. Okay, I will click on the thing. Animal, one of my favorite cards. Discard your hand, draw 5 cards for 0. Gives you 1 energy when you draw it. Pretty sweet. And then remove a trash. Always buy the animal, that's right. I think that is the right move, usually. Nine and 9. What a crowd.
Here we go.
We'll do a lot more next turn, but it will kill this guy right now. That's going to do more next turn. Boom. The nuclear elf gives you energy if you discard it. Bit weird. I'll take the piercing one-time use card. That's better than skipping, which I would want to otherwise do there. Pineapple God, that could be a few removes if we want to further tune this deck. Guess we could consider losing Boon Jetpacks now that we have the promoted mini trash. Stinger is not that good either, actually. Although if I'm drawing it multiple times, maybe it is. It's going to breed. Except no, it's not. It's stunned. Hit it. That's oh, I see we had 14 exposed, so it took a lot more damage than I thought. That's pretty cool. like Garbage Dump can also draw cards and fuse pretty nicely. Let's take that. I'd really like to go to the Pineapple God. So I will. Time to delete some stuff. Dinger, I'm sorry. Sorry. Boom Jetpacks, I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Ragajam? Question mark. You know? I think so. Although it does prevent me from resetting the population on someone. I think it's still correct. Alright, Fragajam, goodbye. Must refine the deck. Do I have any freaks left? Do the trash bullet. There's also skip. Let's skip. These promoted cards I don't want to lose. Alright, we're here to fight the Ghost Sniper. Who's in the back here? He's going to shoot the Hornet on turn 1. Does this even work? Yes.
Beautiful. I love these. Regally.
Got exposed. Heck it. Worked. Alright. Yeah, it would have been that much damage next turn anyway.
Into the fray. Go, Chief, go.
Alright, now he's attacking us. Load up that shovel. Or shuttle. Heavy shovel? I think that's quite right. That's pretty encouraging. Don't want Shark Load, though, is that correct? Yeah, it improves the cost repeatedly. No thank you. Whenever an enemy population is maxed, get 3 strength. No, I want add more population to a random enemy as a card promotion. Just have to deal with 5 dung piles. That's not so hard. Kitty. These 3. They get bonuses when they when I fuse cards. Make them a little tough. Only a bit, though. They just kill you on turn 1, right? Yeah. This guy gets thorns, but that's not too big of a deal.
Let's do this.
I see you heal when I fuse. How did I get the aberration? It came from the Gaia's Altar event, where you sacrifice 3 cards and then get something new. Yep. So add 5 pop to a random enemy. Let's add that on aberration, maybe? Sure. Don't want the Gato.
Bring it on!
If I could get some other bonus for fusing a card, that'd be really helpful. No, no, no. There are many Putons.
Alias Greg. Don't worry. Gotcha.
Bring it on!
Right, shuffles first. That's more like it. Populate all of them.
Bring it on!
Beautiful.
So many stunned Putons. They're all heavily poisoned as well. Crash bullet, go! Not quite what I wanted, but not bad. That's what I wanted. What was the reasoning behind removing Fragajam? To refine the deck down just to its most essential parts, which is the mini trash, all of the fusion cards, and then things that either cost 0 or draw, pretty much. We might even lose Big Bad Wolfie, although I like the on-draw effect that has. But yeah, basically I'm dunking anything that seems expendable at this time. Poison on fusion is, yeah, very busted. That's the bee's ability. Bee Swarm. Whenever you make a fusion, apply 1 poison to all enemies. It is indeed pretty dang good.
Let's go, Chief.
Yes, it is.
You got this, Chief.
This is a robbery. But for whom? I see. Does that look like... Exile. When played, this card is removed. Apparently, if discarded, it also exiles. Interesting. Curious.
Barely a scratch.
Don't think so. A bit more max health. And one less battle here. Once again, the Putons. That's fine. Neat. Crash bullet.
Don't worry. Barely a scratch.
Get evaporation.
Here we go.
Got him. Okay, boss time. Deck is looking pretty refined here. We only have one more sector before our main boss, though. We have to deal with the very dangerous White Dwarf. Dwarf is definitely no joke here. Let's eject the garbage dump. Have some damage. That's a good turn one. We've got vaccine that'll block the vulnerable. That's also really helpful in this fight. This dude scales damage really fast. He's pretty scary. Trashes will get him though. Heat on. Alright, so now we can just spam mini trash. As each mini trash pierces, adds a bit of population, and then deals damage equal to the population they have. It's also partly why we didn't want to remove Fragajam, is because we have a self-duplicating card that deals damage based on current population.
You okay,
And so we don't
Chief?
ever want to reset the enemy population. Boom. Whenever you make a fusion, gain 3 vigor, 3 additional damage this turn. That's excellent. Definitely want on fuse effects. Ooh, whenever you add population, apply 3 burn. Burning trash. That sounds pretty good. I, for one, would like to burn trash. And yeah, tons of removes available here. We could remove so many more cards if we wanted to. One is wondering if we want to. We could lose the Junkamari. I like the Junkamari. But yeah, definitely colonized Cherry Bomb. Is burn different than poison? Yes, burn is deal that damage one time and then it goes away.
Got this, Chief.
So it's not damage every turn like poison is. I was supposed to do that earlier for the bonus damage. My bad. $31 damage from the mini trash. Pretty nuts. Shield card's okay. Get a shield card. Gotta time it correctly. That's what I learned. That Cherry Bomb planet. His mini arms are so creepy, man. Why your arms are so small, though?
Beautiful.
Fragajam.
He gets strength when his population increases, but because he was stunned, that didn't happen. So this is super easy now. Colonized. So we add basically 3 damage added whenever we apply population, which is fine. Dagger 15 enemies for the soldier promotion. That's okay. Staggering is easy to do because of our free stagger at the start of combat.
Break a leg.
next turn.
Break a leg.
Maybe not. Symbol over the missile says this enemy deals 15 damage to all enemies and removes all of our armor when it is defeated as it explodes. We lost our armor there. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'll just take it back. Yep. Take the one use card. I have 3 cards I want to get rid of. We could consider losing Trash Bullet. I kind of like it, though. Most of the rest of the cards want to stay. I think we're fine. Interesting.
Let's go, Chief. Break a leg.
Burn seems to be direct health damage. Interesting. I didn't quite realize that. Bad Batch is also quite good. One time apply 20 population. More junk. Whenever you make a fusion, apply 2 expose to a random enemy. That's great too. More on fusion stuff. Grinder is good. Infuse with a card to draw a card and gain 1 energy. I might want a pineapple. But now we no longer need the big bad wolfie. Yeah, I think that's mostly true. I don't like that this starts in our opening hand every time. I don't think so. I think we're mostly ready.
Set up.
Hello, Commander. Would you care for a quick trade? Offering me a big Jill. Interesting. We can just get that directly. Cute. Not this time, Salazar. Hard customer, ain't ya? Well, when you change your mind, you know where to find me. The heck is that? Major Dumbori? We've never seen this before. Spooky. Interesting. Applies 3 shield to all enemies when we make a fusion. Okay, that's extra bad. It's gonna be a fusion too. Although it won't do that because it's currently stunned. The other stuff happens though. Die. Guy gets super powered. We can stop him though, right? Yeah. No, maybe not. Actually, not if I do that. Okay, fine. Ugh. Die now. Nice. Okay, we've got all our stuns. Like we're gonna get anyway. 6 poison if the target is already populated for 0 is not bad. Poison. Not sure the deck wants that. Close to being good. I think we have most of what we want already. Just going to proceed to the end here. I think we're good. I sure hope we are.
Don't worry.
Get him! Actually, wait. Do the Cometeers first.
Don't fret, chief.
That does stun another enemy. Then blow them the hell up.
That was nothing. That was nothing.
They seem to have died. Blast Jets could do big damage. 2 cost is hard to justify, though. I don't think so. Yeah, just a sort of decent turn 1 there. We do want to... Oh, yeah, he's getting staggered anyway. Okay, no problem then. What's the point of Tortoiseship? It morphs into one of 2 different cards depending on whether you fuse it with a junk or a trash. Is how it works. This does expose and vigor every time I fuse. How much does this turn into then? Damage. Seems pretty good. Gnomon is really good. Choose a card from the draw pile of our choosing. Add 7 damage to a random enemy on... on one of the junk piles. Win 1 battle without taking damage? That's easy enough. And that'll get me another promotion. Let's do that.
Now I'm serious.
Fire a unit's ass and get another promotion. Okay, we can lose... I think we can lose the Junkamari. And I get Soldier again. Put it on the other junk pile, I guess. Cool. How's it going, Hasamdi? This is Zet Zillions, an absolutely absurd space adventure nonsense something. Game's ridiculous. Building in space with a radically ridiculous art style and some really good jams for the soundtrack too. Let's see, Later mini trash. Now this does 37 to a random enemy 4 times. Wow. He's freaking dead. Eyeing this poison card again now that we can promote it. Let's do that. Let's take poison and promote it. Okay, so almost all our cards have good promotions. I think we're in as good a shape as possible. And we get a Dark Crystal to help us out in the next battle, too. Excellent. Let's fight against the Archangel variant of Trash Zero. This guy is a huge jerk, in case you couldn't tell.
Whatever.
This is phase 1 of the fight. There's another phase where he'll fuse with Thanatos after this, and he's even more dangerous. This is a pretty passive boss fight, this one, but the second phase is nasty. Really nasty. These don't have taunts, so we can just go for the middle guy, right? Although it looks like the spear has the most exposed, so I'll target the spear. Do a casual 37 damage with the pellets.
Whatever.
Like you do. More poison. Oh, and I can play Trash Bullet again. And Aberration again. I can do many things that are great.
Let's go, Chief!
Keep fusing cards.
Go, Chief! I love it!
Holy damage.
Beautiful!
Where'd your arms go? Hey, where'd your head go?
You got this, Chief!
The damage. Alright, pretty good turn 1. Surely this will be enough to kill phase 2. Didn't use the Dark Crystal, I rather like that. You can skip the pineapple, it's cute. I'm not going to, though. Whenever you make 3 fusions, draw a card. Perfect. Although Avenger, whenever you lose health, gain a strength is kind of cool, too.
Eos Ether is my home.
Oh, we get the cutscene again?
You know how many
That's great.
planets are out there? Billions, trillions even. Just on the
This is Trash Zero talking, done by the same voice actor as Raphael from Baldur's Gate 3.
Under these stars. I had a mother and father just like everyone else. I was born
This time we have
from
'em.
love, or so they say. But ever since I was 7, I knew I was different. I was the only one who'd gaze upon the sky and ask, just what in the hell am I doing here? As years passed, this void took root deep inside, spreading out, consuming me. A hunger that can't be sated, an itch that couldn't be scratched. I just couldn't understand it. Why did
This
it
will be our
feel
first Chapter
like
4
I
win,
was
that's
the
right.
only one in pain?
Not sure if this is the last chapter or not. It seems like it could be.
I married happily ever after, a cute love story. But I could still feel it there, lurking in a corner. The void. I wish I could say the universe was harsh on me, that it took more than it gave, but it wasn't the case. I had everything. But still, every now and then I would look up to the sky. Why the hell am I still here? Then the insectoids came, like a plague. They threatened everything I knew. That's when I joined the Starborn Vanguard. Not for vengeance, not because I lost anything, but because I was so afraid I would.
Spooky.
I got the taste for blood, the itching of fire. I was a bomb, a guided missile, and they fed me the targets. When I came to, I was this. I saw my children dying of old age, and the children of their children. And I kept fighting until I couldn't remember their faces. We fought for so long there were no enemies to fight, so we turned against each other. Then there was nothing left. I could finally see what was inside of me all this time, staring at me. A great scar in the fabric of space, a dark, empty eye. The black hole of my soul, sucking me in. It was now on the outside, my masterpiece. I felt betrayed, like that vision had been imprinted in my soul from the start. Was I supposed to destroy everything? Why? Unable to die, my company was sentenced to wander across the universe, our remorse and guilt made unbearable. Then, we came across this man. He told
So
us
much backstory.
there was a way to travel back in time. If we had what he called a void egg. A void egg gives birth to your deepest desire, he said. He even instructed us about creating such a thing. And so we did. But instead of getting all we lost back, our loving families, our homes, the egg birthed a creature of the void who instantly killed us all. Thanatos. We thought at last we would rest in peaceful slumber. But then we woke up to this world. A recreation of
Two thump of deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the galaxy, the source of all this time distortion?
Only to be taken by Thanatos. An orchestrated tragedy playing before our eyes again and again and again. We and Thanatos, we are the same. Such is our purgatory, the sentence we deserved.
You gotta let it go. What you did, what you felt. You have to stop being just a shadow of your former self. Like this entire planetary system, you too need to move on. Forgive yourself, you punk. You're not the only one in pain.
You think it would be that easy? No. This is
Abs.
our home now and forever.
You know, the only thing I really hate about humanity is just how dumb you are.
So, here's our final battle against Thanatos Zero, I believe is the name. Yes, Thanatos Zero. We stunned the heart of Thanatos. Oh, and Thanatos Zero starts with 77 strength. Curious. Wondering about that. Interesting. Alright, we probably want to seek for trash. Turn 1. Use up the heavy shuttle. 77 strength seems excessive. Yeah, it hits like a truck. It really does. I'm thinking we should take out the heart first this time. It's a little unclear. Five and 5 spikes. I forget if this does spike damage to us. This we'll find out. No. Probably just want to have a better turn 2, maybe? It's just 5 pop to a random enemy. Let's eject the shuttle. Do it.
Break a leg.
Keep the shield for now. Yeah, these are all. But they want to play Trash Bullet because the spikes could hurt us, but I need room in hand, so I will. Plus, hitting the head is really good. Nice. 2 hits on the head.
Shut up!
Gun up. Okay, let's end turn here. Not a great turn 1, but I think it sets us up for a really good turn 2. It's definitely time to fuse some things. So let's take the Gnomon. Get our mini trash and begin the fusion.
Failure scrap. You okay, Chief? Failure scrap.
So we're applying poison to all of the parts of the
Nothing.
thing here, which matters quite a bit.
That was nothing.
Nobody has population yet. Alright, now Trash Bullet's looking a little bit better. Let's use it. 31 to a random enemy 4 times. Cool. So we just kill this arm. And then we can populate you. Poison. 20 poison on the heart here is good. Now we animal? Get the garbage dump, it was just for fusing anyway.
That was nothing.
I'm not sure I want to kill this because once the arms are gone, I believe the heart is going to start to attack us, and that's kind of spooky.
You
away
can
at that
do
armor.
it.
Although, are we going to get a better turn than this? Questionable. Let's just hit this with mini track then. That's some damage to it. Sacrifice of power. Oh, I see. It gives its strength to the arms. Yeah, so if you kill the arms before it sacrifices the power, then the heart attacks for a ton. So again, I don't think we want to kill this arm. I think that would be a bad idea. Somdi, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Nice. We're almost through the shield on that thing. That's huge. Time for mini trash. Do their dirty work. Then we keep the aberration in hand here, I think. Oh, that's right. We're starting to get the curses. Summon shields. Right, I can also resummon armed weapons or stuff. Seems iffy. In the extreme. Nice. Shield broken on this guy. That's good. We might be able to start dealing with the heart before the other stuff has been removed. That's a pretty big deal. Yeah, that's actually huge. We might kill the heart before we kill the Thanatos Zero main. That's cool. That's really cool. Let's wait on aberration then. I don't really want to trash bullet because of the thorns. I'm gonna play the shield now, I guess. Look at that. Okay. Get that shield back, though. But it's officially damaged, so I can now hit it with aberration. 70. Oh, yeah, so the heart is now attacking. Thankfully, we have shield for this. This is what I wanted to prepare the shield for. Let's just hit this thing with mini trash repeatedly. This is what killed us last time, is the heart started to attack. Or the Thanatos Zero main started to attack, and we had no defense. It looks like we're good now. Hit me. Have we ever beat this boss? No, we've never won this fight. Last time we played, we perished. I can grind the Curse of Protection. I like it. Hit them all. Hitting for 70 again, though, right? That's not good. Poison, though. Looks like we have it. I'm gonna use the heal now, just in case, but I think we're good. Can't be targeted yet. You are rampaging. Nice. Hit the head twice. Oh, that kills the other arm, too, when the main core dies. Excellent! Then I believe we have it. It's done, nerd. GG. Got him. Just one sad hit point left. Mini trash, you got this. GG. We did it!
Commander, seems like Zero and Thanatos were two faces of the same coin. This is our chance to end this once and for all. Six, what's the status for the Void Stone?
It has been somewhat damaged, but it will not incur any problems should we open a void gate.
Doc, how are the preparations for a fast assembling Void Gate?
We got it pronto, Jen. Let's get this over with.
Commander, do the honors. We're gonna deliver the final blow inside Abaddon's dimension.
Kill Thanatos.
Let's go, Commander.
I love it. Fingers.
Fragajam!
Obliterated. Anime style. Nani?
I need a vacation.
Zet Zillions Part 1. Directed by Ota Imon. GG. GG. What a ridiculous game. What a fun ride. A much-deserved credit roll. Is there a part 2? That's unclear. I don't know if that means coming, like, present already in the game, or coming as a future game, or what. Just part 1. Wow, those names, though. Part 2 isn't out yet. This is as much as they've released so far in terms of story. Okay, cool. If there is more at some point, I'll definitely check it out, because I really enjoyed this game. BG. What else? New cards. Fireworks Protocol. 30 damage to all fully populated enemies. Deal damage equal to the number of cards in the discard pile. I like that. Staggerfest. Burn enemies that fill their population. GG. GG. That was Zet Zillions by Ota Imon. Simply beautiful. And Paulo Imon, credit for the art. Would I come back to unlock more starter decks? Yeah, it's a bit weird that you finish the whole game before you unlock another deck. They seemed insistent on, based on player feedback, the devs were rather insistent that their systems had to stay as they were for reasons. But yeah, it is odd that you don't get to unlock stuff quite so quickly, at least the other starter decks. I don't know if I'll come back to play more. The story mode really was driving me forward in this one, so I'm not sure. But I really did enjoy playing through it. GG. And more as suitable. See, and then we kind of restart the campaign interlude? Or is interlude its own thing? A little unclear. Either way, Twitch chat, that is going to be all of the Zet Zillions and all of the stream for today. We're going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, playing some Ace Attorney Chronicles, continuing our misadventures in Lawyerlands. See you later, Glajman, Black Lava the Cat, Helmshank, Popkey, Argets Blarg, Deathdraw, P. Scott, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy, have a good one, and be kind to one another. Until then, friends, toodaloo and good night. Bye-bye.